Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
सगळ्यांना माझा नमस्कार.
Namaskar.
Good morning to all respected participants, college trustees, and all my dear participants, respected teaching staff, respected resource person belongs to Dubai, USA, Thailand, and India. This conference is organized by SK Patil College, Malvan District, Sindhudurg, Maharashtra, India. Today, on dated 29 October 2023, we have come together for one-day online international multidisciplinary conference on changes and developments occurred during 21st century in literature, humanities, education, social sciences, pure sciences, applied sciences, engineering, technology, commerce, management, and law. This international conference is organized by Department of Marathi and IQAC of SK Patil College, Taluka, Malvan District, Sindhudurg, Maharashtra, India. I would like to heartily thanks to respected participants for given huge responses and outstanding phone calls from India and abroad for getting the published research paper and patents academic writings in UGC journal, Scopus journal, peer review journals, and ISBN book chapter. Total 135 articles are received in our today's international multidisciplinary conference. In that, three articles belongs to the Nigeria, Dubai, and USA. The rest remaining articles, 134, are belong to Indian universities and colleges. Welcome all admitted teachers and PhD research scholars in our today's international conference. I would like to announce that today's conference is got highly successful due to effective marketing in India and abroad through our media and publicity partner, Sri Wagmare Brothers Private Event Management Company in India and abroad. Sri Wagmare Brothers group of companies are always helps to enhance the India higher education system, sense of patent design, patent preparation, research paper publication, and all academic level activities, which are very important to NAC purpose and help to upgradation the NAC grade. Again, thanks to all the respected participants and college trustees, principal, and especially Dr. Prachi Samant Madam for giving the tender for international conference. Thanks again. The conference publications are available in 4 modes: Scopus publication, UGC publication, peer review publication, and book in chapter ISBN publication. All the international publication will be available online on 5th November 2023 in the form of e-journal and e-book. 5 hard copies will be provided to SK Patil College for NAC purpose. 5 hard copies of e-journal. I would like to request all participants, please stand up for our country's national anthem, Jana Gana Man. Please stand up. Thank you, sir. Please sit down, please. When we just listen our country's national anthem, automatically our soul, our basic knowledge, automatically cultivate the positive rays in our mind to do something new, innovative knowledge, innovative research for upgradation of Indian education system. I would like to thank all participants again, and I would like to hand over the next session to Dr. Prachi Samant Madam for further proceeding. Thank you. Please continue. Prachi Madam, please continue.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, madam.
B.H. Chogole, sir, please continue. B.H. Chogole, sir.
Okay, thank you. I'm audible, visible.
Sir,
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Sure. Kindly on
Let
your
me
video,
know.
sir.
Yes. Yes, please, sir. Okay. Shall we start?
Yes, sir. Please continue with your
Okay, thank you,
video,
sir. Good morning, one and all. Good morning, everybody. Myself, Professor B.H. Chogole from Department of Commerce, SK Patil Sindhudurg Mahavidyalaya, Malvan. The sunny morning now in Malvan, Maharashtra in India, also some of the countries abroad. And today is very auspicious day for both of us, both managements. It is international multidisciplinary conference, online conference. Online mode has got very much importance recently, especially after Corona pandemic. And I would like to remind you all one famous ad that one of the Pakistani soldier on the border patrolling with Indians asked Indian soldier, "By Hindustan में क्या चल रहा है?" And Hindustani soldier answered, "By Hindustan में तो online conference चल रहा है, international conference चल रहा है, and it is jointly organized by K.S. Mandal, SK Patil Sindhudurg Mahavidyalaya, and Wagmari Brothers, a private limited event management company. So this is mega event, international conference, and the whole credit goes to both these managements. So first of all, I would like to welcome both the trustees of K.S. SK Patil Sindhudurg Mahavidyalaya and Wagmari Brothers. Then warm welcome to today's resource persons, mainly Dr. Rajendra Kumar from Savitribai Phule University, Pune, Dr. Janice Pandanis from West London University, London, UK, and Dr. Abhijit Kelkar from Fujairah University and Abu Dhabi University, UAE. In fact, today's resource persons, all the three resource persons are Trimurtis, that is Brahma, Vishnu and Mahesh of today's international conference. A warm welcome to all the three resource persons. अक्खा whole India आपको welcome करता है, आपका स्वागत करता है. Then I would like to give warm welcome to principals of all colleges from Sindhudurg district, from Maharashtra, and also from abroad, CDC, IQAC, Department of Marathi, alumni of SK Patil Sindhudurg Mahavidyalaya, all stakeholders at the auspicious occasion of this international university. I would also like to give warm welcome to all the participants from India and also abroad, especially from London, Nigeria, UAE, and also from India for their participation in this international conference. I would like to give a warm welcome to our staff, teaching, non-teaching staff, and of course, our students who are helping hands for all of us. Warm welcome to all of you once again on behalf of KSDS Mandal, SK Patil Sindhudurg Mahavidyalaya Malvan, and Wagmare brothers. This is mega event, and the theme of the international conference is changes and developments occurred primarily in the field of arts, commerce, science, engineering, technology, computer science, IT, social media, literature, and in the broad sense, all humanities branches of knowledge. Okay, it is a mega event, and I'm sure that all the participants from this international conference will record each and every moment of this conference with their heartbeats, and also our minds will capture all the moments and store it forever. Once again, warm welcome to all of you, and I'm sure that jointly will make this conference 100%. Just I would like to request you, be positive, be happy, involved in the conference, and make it sure, successful, and 100% one. Thank you all. Once again, warm welcome to all of you. Thank you all. Without spending much time in this opening introduction, I would like to call upon Dr. Ujjwala Samant for her introductory speech, President of this international conference from Department of Marathi, SK Patil Sindhudurg Mahavidyalaya, Malvan. Please, Dr. Ujjwala Samant.
Thank you, sir.
Excuse me, madam. Before starting, let me request all the participants to mute their mics. And I request Dr. Kishore Wagmare to make me host for this conference.
I'm handling. Please continue. I'm handling it.
Yes, madam. Please
Yes,
continue.
thank you. Yes. Welcome to one and all. The 21st century brought about significant changes and developments across various fields, including literature, humanities, education, social sciences, and applied sciences, engineering and technologies, commerce, management, and law. Here, a brief overview of some key trends and advancements in each of these areas. First, literature and humanities. Digital publishing and e-books revolutionized the way literature is consumed and distributed. A growing emphasis on diverse voices and perspectives in literature, promoting inclusivity and cultural awareness. The rise of creative non-fiction memories and personal essays as popular literary forms. Rise of digital literature and e-books. Diverse voices with more emphasis on authors from different backgrounds, gender, and orientation. Emphasis on interdisciplinary studies, digital humanities, application of computational methods to humanistic study. Increased attention to post-colonial and gender studies. Digitalization of literature with the rise of e-books and audiobooks. Diverse voices and perspectives gaining prominence in literature. Exploration of new forms of storytelling in the digital age. Second, education. E-learning and online education platforms became more prevalent, providing accessible and flexible learning opportunities. A shift towards personalized learning with adopting technologies and data-driven education strategies, student-centric and experimental learning. Increased focus on STEM means science, technology, engineering, arts and mathematics. Education to prepare students for the technology-driven world. Massive open online courses and online education platforms like Coursera, Udacity, and Khan Academy. Emphasis on lifelong learning and upskilling. Third, social sciences. Increased use of big data and social media for social research and analysis. Growing awareness and research on issues related to climate change, sustainability, and social studies. Advancements in behavioral economics and the study of human behavior in decision making. Greater emphasis on data-driven social research. Rising awareness and research on social issues like climate change, inequality, and globalization. Growth and interdisciplinary studies to address complex societal challenges. Fourth, pure and applied sciences. Breakthroughs in genomics and personalized medicine leading to more targeted treatments. Advancements in artificial intelligence, machine learning, and quantum computing. The development of renewable energy technologies and efforts to combat climate change. Exploration of digital sociology studies the impact of the internet on society and also exploration on dark matter and energy. Deeper dives into intersectionality and identity politics. Emphasis on big data and analytic in research. Genomic sequencing and personalized medicine. Advancements in quantum mechanics and quantum computing. Development of renewable energy technologies. Pioneering discoveries in fields like quantum computing and artificial intelligence. Fifth, engineering and technology. Rapid advancements in robotics and automation impacting engineering from manufacturing to healthcare. Evolution of 5G smartphones and the Internet of Things connecting devices and systems like never before. Developments in 3D printing and additive manufacturing, revolutionizing product designing and production. Evolution of artificial intelligence and machine learning. Advancements in renewable energy technologies. Rapid growth of smart cities. Rapid development in AI and machine learning. Innovation in space exploration and the development of private space companies. Commerce. The rise of e-commerce and the gig economy changes the way business is conducted and services are delivered. Blockchain technology and cryptocurrencies reshaping financial transaction and security. The increasing importance of sustainability and corporate social responsibilities in business practices. Rise of e-commerce giants like Amazon, Alibaba. Globalization and the expansion of international trade. 7. Management. Greater emphasis on remote and distributed work models with virtual teams and digital collaboration tools. Agile project management methodologies and data-driven decision making. Enhance diversity and inclusion initiatives within organizations. Shift towards agile and flexible management styles. emphasis on corporate social responsibility and ethical business practices. Importance of digital transformation in business processes. Shift towards remote work and virtual teams. Emphasis on sustainable and ethical business practices. Data-driven decision-making and analytic in management. 8th, law. The influence of technology on legal practice with e-discovery, online dispute resolution, and legal tech startup. Evolving legal frameworks for data privacy and cyber security. An increased focus on international law and global cooperation in addressing complex legal issues. International and national laws concerning digital privacy and data protection. Involving intellectual property rights in the digital age. Laws and regulation surrounding AI.
Madam, kindly unmute yourself. Someone, madam.
सामंत मॅडम तुमचा आवाज गेलाय, माईक अनम्यूट करा.
Oh, yes, sorry. Can I restart?
Yes. You are audible. Please continue.
Law. At law, the influence of technology and legal practice with e-discovery, online dispute resolutions, and legal tech startups. Involving legal frameworks for data privacy and cyber security. An increased focus on international law and global cooperation in addressing complex legal issues. International and national laws concerning digital privacy and data protection. Involving intellectual property rights in the digital age. Laws and regulations surrounding AI, biotechnology, and other emergent fields. Evolving legal frameworks for technology and internet-related issues. Increased focus on human rights and privacy in the digital age. Growing awareness of environmental and climate-related legal issues. The changes and developments have transformed various aspects of society, shaping the way of life, work, and engage with the world in the 21st century. Thank you. Thanks to all. Please, B.H. Sogule, sir. Please continue.
Thank you, madam, for addressing and explaining academic scope of this conference, especially highlighting some changes, special recent trends, and issues also in each and every sphere of our life. Thank you once again. And now I would like to call upon Dr. Shivaram Thakur, principal of our college, for his principal's address. Dr. Shivaram Thakur, please.
Hello. Hello.
Yes, sir. Audible.
Good morning, sir.
May I audible? Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Okay. Good morning, everybody. Myself, Dr. Shivaram Thakur, Principal, SK Patil Sindhudurg Mahavidyalaya, Malvan, Sindhudurg, Maharashtra, India. A warm welcome to all trustees of KSDS Mandal, principals, participants, resource person from India and abroad. On this occasion, I would like to introduce my college within a short period of time. The college is established in the year 1965. The college offers arts, commerce, and science faculty undergraduate programs. The college is affiliated to University of Mumbai. It is registered under 2F and 12B section. Majority of our students belong to rural area. The OBC category, low income in group, students for major part of total strength. The girl students occupy nearby 60% of total strength. The college students have grabbed gold, silver, and bronze medal in sports and cultural competitions at university, state, and national level. The NCC department of college is continuously motivating students to join, especially defense services, to devote their life for Mother India. Recently, college has successfully organized room attendance course, certificate, catering and hotel servicing, Shakti self-defense course, electric technician, grooming course, stitching craft, etc., skill-based short-term courses. The college submitted proposal to introduce new educational programs, including tourism and hospitality at graduate level, MA Economics, and MCOM postgraduate program. Recently, the college has completed third cycle of NAC assessment with B plus grade, and we hope to obtain A grade in future. NAC criteria number 3, research and publication, is major criteria carrying 25% weightage in NAC assessment. Our college has organized various state, national level workshops, seminars, and conference in the past. But today we have organized international multidisciplinary conference in collaboration with Sri Wagmare Brothers Private Event Management Company. I am very happy to say that our college will be recognized by international society, and we hope to come out with flying colors in near future. I am thankful to Sri Wagmare Brothers for giving us an opportunity to organize this event. My special thanks to trustees of KSDS Mandal, CDC convener and members, IQAC, whole staff and students for their unique interest and full cooperation. Thank you to all, and best luck for the successful of this conference, International Disciplinary Conference. Thank you to all.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. You are, as usual, inspiring us to undertake such events. Thank you for highlighting your college, introducing your college to we all, especially all participants. And we are always with you for future plans. Thank you once again, Thakur sir. Now I would like to call Advocate Samir Gavankar, trustee of KSDS Mandal, for his presidential speech. Please, Advocate Samir Gavankar sir.
Namaskar.
Good morning.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. Good morning. First of all, being the representative of the chairman of Krishnarao, Sitaram, Desai, Shikshan, Mandal, Malvan, I personally welcome to all the members and dignitaries who have joined this international conference. Because this conference is being held online basis, I feel a little bit sorrow, because we could not make any provision for Mehman Nawazi for all of you in Malvan. So I request to all of you that henceforth we should attempt to have offline conference instead of online. Hereby we can make a proper arrangement for your hospitality. Respectable members, our Patil Sindhudurg Mahavidyalaya had celebrated its golden jubilee in the year 2015. That means our college started in the year 1965. Its name is being given on the name of great freedom fighter, late S.K. Patil, who was the member of the cabinet of the first Prime Minister, Mr. Pandit Jawaharlal Nehru. Our Krishnarao Sitaram Desai, Shikshan Mandal is providing educational service since the last 109 years. So this is the one of the oldest institution in the entire Sindhudurg district. Friends, Malvan Taluka is the most inaccessible in this entire Sindhudurg district. 135 villages are there in Malvan. And our college is the only college which was made available for all the students for degree examination. As mentioned by a principal, we have 3 faculties like arts, commerce, and science. In the present era of online education, there are a lot of challenges before our institutions. And with the help of our dedicated professors, we always try to overcome all these challenges. I must have to express a lot of thanks from the bottom of my heart to our principal, Dr. Sri S.A. Thakur sir, and all of his colleagues, including Dr. U.I. Samant, Dr. S.S. Nayak. Our principal is going to leadership when he joined his office as a principal. He has taken a lot of efforts and steps for achieving our ultimate goal in a higher education. I'm sure that his efforts will carry this college on a very high position in the near future. Now I am coming towards the concluding portion of my speech. When I have gone through the Karyakram Patrika, I found that the agenda of this conference is to discuss the changes and developments occurred during 21st century in literature, education, social science, commerce, management, and law, etc., etc. I am very much proud when I heard that this conference is organized by the Department of Marathi and IQAC, Patil Mahavidyalaya. But friends, at the same time, I must have to attract the attention of all of you on the subject that we have already gone through the massive changes in the first 2 decades of 21st century, particularly at the advent of the mobile revolution. But the drastic changes likely to come within next 20 to 25 years. Our great Prime Minister, Shri Narendra Bhai Modi, is a very visionary leader. He has depicted one picture of Vishwaguru Bharat Mata before all of us. And as per his vision, era of next 20 to 25 years, to whom he called as a Amrit Varsha, would become very prominent and significant years for our Bharat Varsha. Friends, I was told that as it is an international conference, we have to speak in English only. But as like me, I am sure that all of you might have seen on various occasions our Prime Minister participate in worldwide conference where all top leaders of the earth used to take participations. But in such types of top line conferences also, he never speak in English. He always used to speak in our Rashtra Bhasha Hindi. It is not the case that he won't have knowledge about English. On a few occasions, he spoke in English very smartly. But in order to minimize the importance of the English language and to improve the importance of our national language, he always speak in Hindi in international conferences. So we can also learn the same lesson from our great Prime Minister. There is a famous Subhashin in Sanskrit language, Yat yat acharati shreshtaha, tat tat acharati itare janaha. So though this is an international conference, when it is on the subject of Marathi and particularly in respect of the day-to-day subjects, instead of speaking and talking in English language, it is better to us to use our own language, that is Marathi or national language, its culture. So thank you very much for giving a patient hearing, and once again, best wishes for your conference. Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Chogle, sir.
Who will handle
Yes,
the
yes.
discussion?
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Please continue.
Okay.
Continue.
Thank you, Gavan sir. Thank you, Gavan sir. Especially highlighting history of our KSTS Mandal and SK Patil Sindhudurg Mahavidyalaya Malvan. That important role played by the founders and present trustees, as well as today's principal and all the staff for playing an important role for the betterment of college. You have just enlightened we people. Thank you once again for your support, your motivation, and hope that we'll keep it forever. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Now I'd like to call Professor Shankar Khogre for vote of thanks for this inaugural ceremony.
Thank you, sir.
Shankar Khogre.
Thank you, sir. Am I audible, sir?
Yes, sir. आपका आवाज आ रहा है.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Yes.
Good morning to one and all present here. We are at the end of the inaugural session, and it's my duty to thank all those who have helped us make this very auspicious beginning. On behalf of the KSDS Mandal Malvan and our college SK Patil Sindhudurg Mahavidyalaya, I extend my heartfelt thanks to each and every one of you for gracing the inaugural session of our one-day online international multidisciplinary conference. Your presence and participation have added immense value to this event, which is focused on exploring the profound changes and developments that have taken place in various fields during the 21st century. We are grateful for your insights, contributions, and the scholarly discussions that have taken place. First of all, I thank our distinguished resource person, Dr. Janice Fernandez, Academic Support Librarian, University of West London, UK. Then Dr. Abhijit Kelkar, Sir, University of Fujairah, United Arab Emirates. Then Professor Dr. Kinnari Thakkar, HOD of Commerce Department, Mumbai University, Maharashtra, India, and Dr. Rajendra Kumbar, retired HOD of Library and Information Science, Savitribai Phule, Pune University, Pune, Maharashtra, India. Then I thank today's guest chairman of CDC, Advocate Samir Gavankar sir, who has been a huge support to the activities of our college. Thank you very much, sir, for delivering the presidential address. I extend grateful thanks to our principal, Dr. S.A. Thakur sir, for encouragement and support for organizing this conference. I also thank all the dignitaries who have graced the occasion and all the participants, principals, researchers, teachers, and students. We look forward to a day filled with enriching exchanges and fruitful collaborations as we delve into the multifaceted realms of literature, humanities, education, social sciences, pure and applied sciences, engineering and technology, commerce, management, and law. We are excited about the knowledge and experience that we will share as we move forward in our academic journey today. Thank you once again, and let us embark on this intellectual odyssey together. Thank you very much. Over to Professor B.H. Chogle, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor Khogre. Good vote of thanks. Okay, nothing but change is permanent. परिवार संसार का नियम है. जो कल था वो आज नहीं है, जो आज है वो कल नहीं रहेगा, यानी कि उसमें बदलाव आएगा. और this is the theme of today's conference. The changes and developments, recent trends occurred in the 21st century in the all spheres of branches of knowledge. Now I would like to hand over this task towards Wagmare sir for further procedure. Thank you one and all.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. The next session is resource persons, respected my guru, respected Dr. Kumbar sir from University of Pune. Sir, good morning, sir.
गुड मॉर्निंग.
Sir, कसे आहात सर?
बस मजेत, एकदम मजेत. तुम्ही कसे आहात?
एकदम मजेत सर. ठीक आहे सर.
Sir, good morning.
गुड मॉर्निंग सर. गुड मॉर्निंग.
Sir, good morning.
गुड मॉर्निंग सर. गुड मॉर्निंग.
अमरावती से.
यस सर. गुड मॉर्निंग.
Good morning, sir.
गुड मॉर्निंग सर. गुड मॉर्निंग.
I
I
would like
listen to your thoughts. Wonderful.
I would like to request respected Dr. Rajendra Kumar sir, my guru, to please continue your lecture, first lecture. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, one and all. Authorities of SK Patil College, Malvan, Dr. Kishore Wagmare, the Wagmare Brothers Event Management Company. At the outset, I would like to congratulate both SK Patil College as well as the Wagmare Brothers, and then
Excuse me, sir.
yes,
Let me
madam.
interrupt you.
Hello.
Actually, before starting your session, one of our
Yes.
faculty wanted to give introduction of yours. So,
Yes,
if you
madam. Go ahead.
I will
Go ahead.
request our professor Sanket Belekar sir to give introduction of
Belekar
yours.
sir, please read
I'm
your
sorry
bio
for
data.
interrupting.
Okay. Okay.
Sorry for interrupt, sir.
No problem.
Good morning. Can I audible?
Yes, sir. Please continue.
We will start our next session. Professor
Biodata reading.
Dr. Raj is our resource person for this session from Pune. He is senior professor at the Department of Library and Information Science in Pune University. He has been teaching various courses in library science for more than 36 years. On his credit, he has published over 80 articles in national and international journals. He has published more than 20 books in national and international publications. He has attended more than 200 conferences, seminars, workshops. He has the member of various academic bodies like BOS, academic councils, research review committees, and he also guided the 10 research scholars under his guidance, strategies and searching the articles from the database and research methods of reading habits are the research areas of their research interest. He has specifically written on these topics. I would like to hand over this session to our resource person, Professor Dr. Rajendra Kumar sir.
Thank you, Belikarjit, for your nice introduction. So I was talking about the authorities of SK Patil College and Dr. Kishore Wagmare. Both I would like to congratulate for organizing an international multidisciplinary conference. Dr. Kishore Wagmare has been actually is very effortful in organizing conferences, and now he has become a master of organizing international conferences. So special congratulations to Dr. Kishore Wagmare. The authorities of the college, Dr. Baburavji Chowgule, Dr. Ujwala Sawant Madam, Dr. Shivram Thakur sir, Advocate Samir Gavankar sir, and Dr. Sangram Kumreji. And all the authorities of the college, faculty members, and dear participants. It's my pleasure to be part of this great venture, an international conference on so many topics, particularly to discuss the changes and developments in multiple disciplines and subjects. I really appreciate the effort of a college from such a remote area of our state is making its mark on the international scenario. I think the authorities and the staff of the college deserves a great applaud for making an effort to organize an international conference. Friends, the topic, the theme of the conference has been very meticulously marked, that it changes and developments in. And how many topics? See, almost 24 topics were mentioned by the Sawant madam. Point is that, yes, we are in the first quarter of the 21st century. In this century, and we have to actually travel another 25 years so as to celebrate the Amrit Kal. Point is that during this time, as changes have taken place in all those 24 or more subject fields, my point is that at the backbone of these changes is research. And the research is really being strengthened, supported by the information sources. So friends, I am interested in highlighting the point that the backbone of changes and development is research as far as the current century and the current time is concerned. And the backbone of research is information sources. So what changes have taken place and how the changes in the information sources are basically strengthening, furthering the developments and changes. We all know, friends, of your liveliness. If no change happens, that means you are not progressing, you are not living. That liveliness is brought to us by changes, and so that have been very correctly highlighted. But changes, I believe, they are brought to our life by research. See, research in every walk of life. Look, the research in the field of health sciences has really improved our health. And research in the field of social sciences has also improved our social structure and social strength. Research in humanities is helping us to actually preserve our culture and make betterment in the cultural practices. So every walk of life, whether it is the social sciences, humanities, technologies, and all that, research is very important. Research is also needed, actually, to develop the individual's personality. For all this, of course, to highlight the value of research, we have to create research mindset. And yes, our own nation is making every effort. If you look into the national education policy, a very deliberate effort has been made to actually bring this research component right from the school age to the graduate and postgraduate level. We are all set to create a generation which is very awakened, very aware about the research and its quality, research and its process, research and its practice. And that is the reason, friends, you all know as an academicians, that in the national education policy, the research methods paper has been made a compulsory component at the postgraduate level across all the disciplines. Not just that, even it has mentioned that there will be some institutions, some colleges, some universities which will exclusively work as research institutions. A degree, a specialized degree will be offered as a research degree. I think that will really help us to create a research-minded generation. Government, yes, through the national education policy, is also trying to make a very special effort about what is called as the National Research Foundation. See, in the through the National Research Foundation, there will be exclusive grants will be made available for the furtherance of research. But friends, my point is that it is not sufficient to have only quantitative growth of research. Yes, the research is measured by number of agencies, particularly those ranking agencies, whether it is NRIF, whether it is the NAC, whether it is the international ranking agencies like Times. They are measuring the research. Research metrics itself has become actually an important indicator where the quantity of research is measured. And yes, it is increasing. That's great. My point is that it is equally important to focus on the quality of research, because that will help us to get the higher benefits of research. That is the quality of research. Now, how quality of research will be maintained? How we can target that quality? Yes, we have targeted the quantity, and that's how research has increased. We know that the number of doctoral degree holders in the colleges has increased drastically. That's good. The enrollment for research degrees has increased. That is good. Institutions have increased. Our research papers are increasing. Number of journals are increasing which are publishing high quality research paper. That's good. But the quality is equally important. And how we can bring quality to research? By identifying useful research topics, by formulating the research problem very, very suitably, perfectly, by actually formulating the objectives and the hypotheses and methodologies and scopes, everything with the highest quality in mind. We can also enhance the quality of our research by collecting valid data and even adequate data. And not just that, the quality of research can be enhanced by a very appropriate interpretation of the collected data. We have to also keep in mind that we have to avoid duplications in research. For achieving all this, we need to have high quality information. We need to have high quality data. And for that, we need to have access to the past research. Access to the past research, friends, is made available through information sources. So the availability of information sources is, according to me, is the greatest change as far as the 21st century is concerned. We already know that there were varieties of information sources. Yes, we know there were textbooks, there were reference books, and there were journals, and even the thesis and patents and all that. What was lacking till the 20th century is the accessibility. We know that before the advent of technology, it was very, very difficult to access information sources. A researcher, a scholar had to travel a long distance to the centers of learning where these resources were there, like universities and research institutions. Thanks to the technology, what has happened now? That is the change I was talking about, since this conference is about changes and development in the 21st century. So there are changes as far as the information sources are concerned. What is that change? The change is in the form of databases. Yes, we know that the database as an information source is a revolutionary development as far as learning, research, and scholarship is concerned. Friends, we know that the database technology is great by virtue of what? Because through a single gateway, you are able to access hundreds and thousands of journals and lakhs of research papers. And look at it's not just the coverage. It's very true. When it comes to the coverage, what these databases are bringing to us, they are bringing high quality reference sources published by very renowned publishers across the world. We know, friends, the publishers like Wiley International, Springers brings out fantastic reference sources in the field of science and technology. Publishers like Oxford University Press, Cambridge University Press, Macmillan, Orient Longman, they bring quality publications, quality reference books as far as humanities and social sciences are concerned. In India itself, actually, we have got fantastic publishers which are bringing to us quality content. That is the value of databases as per the variety of contents are concerned. What is that variety? Yes, reference sources. What else? Journals. We know actually journals are lifeblood of research activity. What will happen? You just imagine in the absence of journals, in the absence of research articles. Our research begins with browsing of journals, and our research ends with publishing an article in the journal. So it is beginning to end. Journals, journals, journals. That is part and parcel of databases. What else is there? Patents. You know, friends, actually patent has now become one of the greatest indicator of the development of research in a particular country. Yes. Right from individuals to institutions to the nations, everybody is very eager to actually file a patent. More the patents are filed by an individual or institution or a nation, it is supposed to be a developed nation. Where do we find patents? Yes, friends, again, it is the database. Standards, equally important for the manufacturing world, they are available there. And of course, doctoral thesis. Yes, once upon a time, actually, the researchers were starving for the access to thesis, doctoral dissertations. Yes, the people of the earlier generation, my generation, they will be reminded of this particular scenario, that to access a thesis, you had to travel to a university. And then, yes, you have to struggle to find a specific thesis. The databases have made it so easy, particularly we people know that the Shodh Ganga, a UGC's implement what you can say program. They have made available this repository of all the doctoral theses accepted by Indian universities. Isn't that great? And even a ProQuest-like database, they are making available the theses that have been accepted by universities across the universe, every country. What else you require? That is what actually I was talking about, how the changes and developments in the information sources. And that one single information source I would like to highlight, that is the databases. That is scope-wise. They cover so many varieties of documents, even chapters from the reference books. Many times it happens actually, you may not read and you may not need the complete reference book. But you may be interested in one or two chapters from that book. And thanks to the ebook technology, ebooks are part and parcel of the databases. And the database technology itself, another greatness, that is the search feature. Look at that. Almost all databases have two basic search features they offer. One is the simple search, as simple as the Google search. And the other one is advanced search. And the advanced search is most of the time being supported with that Boolean operators. You can design your search statement, draft your search statement by adding and or not. These Boolean operators help you to prepare your search statement to the optimum precision, as accurate as possible. What is the benefit of that? You are able to retrieve the most relevant documents from the whole reservoir of knowledge. That is the search feature. But not just, this is not all about the databases, friends. I'm talking about the information sources, how they strengthen your research, how that change. So coming back, as far as the search is concerned, some of you might have used it, but let me tell you, a very value-adding part of the databases is the thesaurus made available, the list of words made available, the narrower word, broader words, synonymous words. What is the benefit of this? The benefit of these words is that it will further help you to prepare your search statement, very precise one. Friends, it is the simple availability of huge amount of resources will add to the chaos in the absence of the search technology. But if the search technology is made available, if the search mechanism is made available of optimum value, higher quality, you will be able to find appropriate resources. And what else? Almost all databases have fantastic filters being made available. Remember, in the absence of those filters, the databases will not be of any value. Why? Because they contain, how many articles are there in a database? Never below lakh. There are always few lakhs of articles on a given topic. Are you actually in need of few lakhs of articles on a given topic? Never. You want 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 100, 200, that's all. So how to actually extract out of 1 lakh those 200 relevant documents? For that purpose, the databases make you available what is called as those filters. You can filter it by language, by geographical area, by time span, by publishers, by authors, by subjects and sub-subjects. Number of criteria they made available readily. You have to just click it to restrict your search to a specific criteria. That is, I think, is a fantastic feature of databases. This development is really, really strengthening our research. Apart from this, friends, one more thing is there. The varieties of databases. There are some databases which fulfill the requirements of almost all research. General databases. For example, we know IPSCO Academic Search Premier is a general database, covers all subjects under the sun. So is the case with Science Direct. That also covers almost all subjects, though it is named as Science Direct, it does cover the information sources, journals and patents and theses across the disciplines, science, technology, social science, humanities, everything. Or Emerald Insight. Look at these. The general databases are really, really serving the requirement of almost all research scholars. And then there are subject-based databases. For example, we have got in the field of law, there was an advocate authority there. We have in the field of law, Manupatra, LexisNexis. Our own subject field, library and information science, we have got LISA. And in the field of psychology, we have got psych articles. In the field of science, particularly chemistry, we have got SciFinder. Yes, it is coming from the American Chemical Society. And whatnot. There is a database in the field of mathematics. There is a database in the engineering village. Is the database that serves the needs of research scholars from the field of engineering and technology. Point is that this development is certainly helping to strengthen our research. Friends, the development in the databases is not just over. Now, there are databases which fulfill, which provide, which satisfy your requirement of only abstracts and citations. The 3 databases I can recall easily. Scopus, for example, Web of Science is another one, and Indian Citation Index, actually covering the publications from India. Friend, these 3 databases, they are of a different category. I'm there actually to talk to you, to bring to your notice the development in the databases. So These databases are bringing to you abstracts. Yes, it saves your time. It helps you to overcome the language barrier because abstracts are made available in the English language. The original article may be available in any languages of the world. And most importantly, in the modern time, what the databases, these citation databases are bringing, thought of actually the data related with citations in the form of either you call it broadly as scientometrics, or you may actually come down to the micro level impact factor and H index and SNIP and whatnot actually. Is it of any value from the researcher's point of view? These metrics, are they useful? They are certainly useful. They help you in selecting articles for reading. They help you in selecting journals for publishing your articles. They help you even selecting which journals should I subscribe for my institution. I think these journals, these databases rather more correctly, that is databases like Scopus, Web of Science, or even in that matter, Indian Citation Index, I tell you, they are really serving the research communities very, very beneficially. Friends, apart from this, see, the journals, when it comes to the coverage, I told you, they bring to you the journals, e-books, e-journals, thesis. Even there are databases which are exclusively bringing to us statistics. Yes, there are statistical databases. One I would like to actually bring to your notice, that is EPW Research Framework. India Time Series, they have brought out a database. The title of the database itself is EPWRF, India Time Series. And I tell you, they have a slogan. They have their mission. What is that mission? To bring to our users accurate data in timely manner, in as complete form as possible. And friends, I tell you, it has huge amount of data related with our farm products, our educational status, and our demographics, and every aspects of human life are great. And then, of course, the another development as far as databases are concerned is in the form of what is called as subscription-based databases and free databases. As a commercial word, it is but natural to have databases made available at a subscription. True. The almost all databases that I mentioned so far, about a dozen, they belong to the subscription-based category. You have to pay to access the content of these databases. True. But then, see, there is a philanthropic word also. And I would like to highlight that development also. Yes, there are certain databases which are made available as open access databases. They are bringing to you contents. Name is Google Scholar. Yes, friends. If you are not accessed it, used it, do use it. It's a fantastic databases. Google Scholar help you to search articles of scholarly nature. That is why it is called Google Scholar. It brings to you scholarly content. So there are no articles from magazines as such. They are useful for search. And what else? Most importantly, it brings to you actually a rank list of journals from each discipline and each subject under the metrics link. Under the free databases is very, very valuable development as per the developments of databases is concerned. So is the case with DOAJ, Directory of Open Access Journals. Yes, friends, it has got almost 15,000 journals across the disciplines and subjects. And all these 15,000 journals coming from different parts of the world and in different languages All the journals are available free of cost, and they are full text journals, remember. What else you require? I think these developments in the database technology are so encouraging for today's research scenario. I was interested in bringing that aspect also. What else is there? As far as the databases are concerned, one more very valuable component of these databases is actually the hyperlink nature. See, once you actually search one particular article, almost all references under that article are available in the hyperlink format. So you can easily jump from one reference to another reference. You can reach easily. I think this facility being made available through the hyperlink technology is so fantastic. You need not to move from your chair to reach to another related document. What else? When you search a particular database for for searching articles on a particular topic, immediately, mostly on the right-hand side strip, you will find what? Related articles. What else you require? See, as if this suggestive nature, this advisory component, advisory service, I will say, because they are bringing to your notice, look, you are reading this article, but like this, there are few more articles. I think this is fantastic development, further strengthening the researcher's skills and competencies. What else is there? You know, almost all databases have a feature called alert services. If you are not aware of this service, do make use of it. What is this alert service? Yes, you have to just click to the option called alert of your interest. You can even provide more than one keywords. What the database does, as and when a new article on the topic of your interest is added to the database, immediately it is informed to you through your email. What else you require? That means be keeping yourself abreast, keeping yourself up to date as per as the development on the topic of your interest are concerned. Databases do it so automatically. Not just friend. When I was talking about the development in the databases, they themselves are updated continuously. There are a number of databases, they are updated on a daily routine basis. I think once upon a time, it used to take 3 to 6 months to even know that a such and such article exists, but that is not the case as far as the today's databases are concerned. I did mention that. Today's databases are bringing to you a lot of value-added information in the form of H-index and impact factor, number of citations given and number of citations received. Apart from that, almost all these databases ultimately provide hyperlink to the website of the journal, respective journal. And what is the benefit of this? Yes, when you write an article on your topic, where to publish that article, those guidelines for the authors are available on the website, and this simple link. If you go to a database called indianjournals.com, yes, it's the specialty as the title suggests. What is the specialty? It brings to you list of Indian journals. And not just that, it is searchable for the articles in those journals. And it brings two separate sets, the open access journals and of course the what is called as subscription-based journal. Even it does remarks there whether a particular journal is UGC approved or not. I think that is real value addition, because as far as we, as the Indians are concerned, Indian academics are concerned, Indian academic researchers are concerned, we want this particular piece of information, whether it is approved by the UGC care or all that. That information is also being brought to us by the databases. Friends, yes, our databases do bring to us bibliographical information, abstracts, full text, citation, search facilities, all ultimately really actually interested in talking about development in information source and its relation to that. Reading of scholarly content is essential aspect of research, and not just research in general, but in every step of research. Right from identification of your research, in every step, you need to consult literature. You need to use the information sources at every step. And there, the development in the information sources are so useful. At the same time, friends, I must also just put to your thought that, remember, as I mentioned, that databases on one side are bringing to you huge amount of resources, but searching is difficult. Librarians are the best to take help of our librarian friends, because they really help you to overcome this information overload. One more aspect I would like to highlight, since we are talking about the changes and developments in dozens of fields. What changes there as far as information sources, research, and reading is concerned? Yes, information sources are valuable for research, but as information sources, they are not valuable until and unless you read them. When it comes to reading, there is a change, friend. What is that change? It has been noticed by the reading researchers that of late our reading has become very shallow. We are more preferring to read only the titles, what you can say, keywords, abstracts. We are reading by that Z parameter. What is that? We read the heading, then we slide down fast through the remaining content and read the conclusion part. My point is that this is also a change. There are many positive changes, but there are some harmful changes also. When it comes to the reading, this one change, we have to tackle it. And we have to develop a habit of deep reading. So what I notice of late, many researchers, because of the easiness of searching and download of the electronic information sources, articles from the databases, they are downloading it. Friends, our downloading has increased. Our reading has not increased. Now, this is a matter of debate whether not just increased. It has not increased. Has it really been decreased? It has to be researched. So the point is that don't just download literature, read it. And how do you read it? Read it purposefully, read it carefully, so you don't miss out anything important from the given piece that you are reading. And you read critically also. A researcher's reading has to be a critical reading. What is that? You must get questions in between while reading. You must have apprehensions. You must have your own queries. You must have your own thoughts. You must have your own additions to the given content. You may be able to say this is correct and this is incorrect. When you read, this has to be an interactive reading, and the interactive reading ultimately becomes visible when you mark. Conditionally, it is your own document. You may underline it. You may write something in the margins. I think on the other side of it, that the availability of excessive literature, easy availability is good scenario, but we have to be little cautious because we are getting dragged by the technology. Friends, reading research also indicate that we are day by day losing the concentration capacity. Yes, our attention span has decreased. Many youngsters are suffering from ADD and ADHD, that is attention deficit disorders. Is it the case of our own also? Is it that also when we read on the gadgets, are the hyperlinks distracting us? Yes, because see, it's not question of only having availability of reading material is good development. If we are unable to make use of those resources in a judicious manner, it will be a loss to use. Friends, I'm so sure that the development in the information dissemination technology, apart from databases, obviously you people are aware, I will just make a brushing reference to that. There are so many institutional repositories. Now you can actually access your resources of your library from remote places. That's also a good part. There are national digital libraries being developed. We have got in India itself, NDLI, that is National Digital Library of India. And it has got huge resources actually. The government also intends to have what is called as a children's digital library. And I think all this ultimately, the world of information sources is really developing at a fast pace. It is up to us now to what extent we can make use of these resources. I'm so sure the conference organized with the right intention to note down the changes and developments in different walks of databases and information sources. I wish you all the best for conducting a research by using in the databases. I thank the organizers for giving an opportunity. Thank you, one and all.
Sir, for this wonderful opening technical session to offer his vote of thanks.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. As usual, outstanding lectures.
Can I audible, madam?
Yes, sir. You can give your
Can
vote
I audible,
of
madam?
thanks.
Okay. Good morning, everybody. Respected late, gratitude to Dr. Rajendra Kumar sir for gracing us with his presence and delivering an entitling session on modern information sources and quality of research during our international conference today. Dr. Kumar sir enlightened perspective and value listed articles. There are on his expertise and dedication to the field of research are truly inspiring, and we are honored to have had the opportunity to learn from him. We appreciate the time and efforts he has given in this session, which has undoubtedly left a lasting impact on all of us. On behalf of Desai, Shikshan Mandal, SK Patil Sindhudurg College, Malvan, and Marathi Department, and others, our college principals, entire conference, I extend our sincere thanks to Rajendra Kumar sir for his invaluable contribution to our conference. We are grateful for his commitment to advancing the academic discourse and look forward to more such interaction in the future. Thank you, Dr. Kumar sir, for being an integral part of our conference today. Your insights will undoubtedly continue to inspire and guide us in our pursuit of excellence in research. Thank you, Kumar sir.
Kumar sir, hello.
Hello.
Actually, what's happened that suddenly after your end of your speech, the total of times begins. So I cannot ask, I cannot communicate with you.
Yes.
But what can I proceed?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
That we cannot use information without knowing where the information is available.
Very true.
Then what now? Many times I find that, and also many times I saw also that researcher faculty search that documents information on that general that databases, subject databases, commercial, or whether it is open access. But they forget to access their libraries, which is the, I think, easy, and it is available in your library. So I think it's also like that is one of the most important database in your library.
Very true, sir. What you highlighted is very, very true. Our own database is, of course, a wonderful technological development. And yes, at a single search, you are able to actually find out what is available in your library, whether the book is available on the stack, whether it has been issued out, or all those things. I think once upon a time, it was very, very difficult to even stress a book from a library. The OPAC technology and even the further extension of OPAC is web OPAC, where you need not to leave your home. You can be at your office, you can be in your department, and from your department itself, you can access the OPAC of your college library. And not just that, see, now our OPAC of the Pune University's library is obviously available on the website. So you can even know whether a book is available in my college or any college of my taluka, my district, my state, my nation. I think you have really highlighted it. Only thing, your concern also I can understand. Unless and until we are able to search properly, there is no point in having these technologies at our hand. That is why actually what we are doing, we are continuously conducting workshops for the teaching community, research community, how to search literature from databases and even from the OPACs also. See, NDLI, it is actually a very good repository of so many valuable documents, historical documents also. But unless and until you are able to log in and search and use all the search facilities, that resource becomes meaningless. So what I suggest is that maybe you have to make an additional effort to ensure that you have mastered searching the available technology. Whether it is your OPAC or it is a pre-database like Google Scholar, or maybe the subscription-based resources. And there I was just making a passing reference. Your librarian is a very handy resource, actually. So if you make friendship with the librarian and the contrary to that, even the librarian should, because I know that there are some librarians also, that they have to make an extra effort to walk a mile. They have to reach to the users, and the users to reach the librarian. This partnership, I tell you, this will bring you more laurels. This will help you to develop together. So I appreciate that the technology is bringing a lot of resources, but your mastery, your information literacy, your search mastery is equally important.
Thank you, sir, for this wonderful interaction and clearing
may
the
I ask
doubts
the question, sir?
participants.
Sir, my genuine question that after the second inning retirement, what is your future plan for library information and discipline?
Now, one thing I am doing, actually, a lot of lectures I am delivering, and then of course I have my genuine plan to write books. I have already written so many, but I have so many topics in mind. And yes, for example, on this same topic, that is Readers Advisory Service, I'm promoting a lot, actually. I think that is going to be the backbone of future librarianship. We require thousands of readers advisors, because on one side, the literature is increasing extraordinarily, and it is becoming for the ordinary readers, as Pawar sir said, it is becoming very difficult to reach to that pinpointed source of information. And I think the librarian's mastery competency will ultimately help to resolve this problem, and it will ensure that the right book is reaching to the right reader. That gap is not still fulfilled in spite of the fact we have progressed a lot as a library profession. Still, actually, the readers are unable to find their appropriate reading. And I believe that it is the library professional's capacity, competency, skill that will help us to achieve this target. That is the reason I am delivering a lot of lectures on this topic. We have introduced a paper that is the first university in the nation. We have introduced a full-length paper called Readers Advisory Service, and we all mean to develop readers advisors. So I'm working on that topic, and I will be writing books on that topic. But still now I'm just delivering lectures.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
May I continue, Wagmare sir?
Please, madam, please continue.
Yeah, and now the second session will be of Dr. Kelkar sir or Miss Janice madam, Dr. Janice madam?
Janice madam.
Okay. Hello participants. After this first wonderful technical session, we are moving forward towards the second technical session and of Dr. Janice Fernandez. And her topic of this session is Information for All, Stories from the UK. I invite our Professor Sangram Singh Pawar for giving introduction of Dr. Janice madam. Dr. Professor Pawar.
Thank you, madam. I'm audible?
Yes.
Yes. Good morning. I'm Sangram Singh Pawar, librarian at Sindhudurg College, Malvan. Before starting the first technical session, I would like to introduce our today's first technical session's resource person, Dr. Janice Fernandez. Dr. Fernandez is presently working as an academic support librarian at the University of West London, UK, with a career spanning over 31 years, and she is known for helping others to become better at using information. Dr. Fernandez holds PhD from Tilak Maharashtra University, Pune. She has a remarkable academic background, including MPhil from Alappa University. Then she completed MLIC and BLIC, both from Indira Gandhi University, New Delhi. Basically, she is a science graduate. Her career has marked by outstanding achievements and contribution to the field of library science. Dr. Fernandez is highly skilled in quality control, information literacy, innovative library techniques, and human resources. Her dynamic and proactive approach to customer service, coupled with her proficiency in using information and communication technology, Dr. Fernandez have been recognized with awards and recognition, including NAG Public Library Project Grant, GLL Award, and Best Paper Awards. Her research publications and presentation at national and international events have contributed significantly to the field of library science. As a profession, she has held key positions at institutions such as Roehampton Library and London Borough Wandsworth Community Libraries, where she managed library operations, community outreach, and engagement with local organizations and agencies. In her previous roles as a librarian at Xavier Institute of Engineering and St. Xavier Technical Institute in Mumbai, Dr. Fernandez has consistently demonstrated her dedication to information literacy and advancing library services. Actually, when yesterday I got your profile, madam, it's become difficult to extract all these things because all what you did is notable, remarkable, and I face a problem to abstract your profile also, madam. We are honored to have Dr. Janice Fernandez with us today, and her insight, experience, and passion definitely enrich our conference and inspire us all. A warm welcome to Dr. Fernandez, and I request Dr. Fernandez to start her session. Now, screen is yours, madam. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for that introduction. And I am honored and really grateful for this opportunity to be a part of an information networked world. And at the onset, thank you to Dr. Kumbar sir. I always log in really early to be able to listen to his lecture. And I always think that I personally benefit from his talk. Out here in London, it is now a 5.5 hours time gap. The clocks just went back last night. And so it is 6 a.m. I got up much earlier, but I did want to listen to Dr. Kumbar sir's lecture. One of the things I'm just going to talk about before I begin my session is Dr. Kumbar spoke so much about databases. I hope librarians and research scholars will talk to database publishers. I have heard about Wiley eBooks, who are offering a package bundle to organizations, to universities, to colleges in India. And they say that there is a collection of 50 essential ebooks in computing and artificial intelligence, which is available up to 31st May 2024. Now, these are things that we can avail of. And sometimes when we say that the cost of databases is too high for us to be able to afford the collections, I hope that librarians and the management will take notice of small things like these, but which will have a great impact on users. With that, let me share my screen. I am really grateful to Dr. Kishore Wagmare and to Wagmare Brothers for this opportunity. As always, he is a great colleague, a great friend, and an amazing information scientist.
Access granted. Please upload PPT.
Thank you, sir. Is my screen visible to all?
Being visible, sharing. It is visible.
Yes. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you.
So the topic of my research today is career-oriented research, stories from the UK. So one of the things that I did want to focus on is we do research in different spheres. We also do a lot of research with regard to our own careers. I'm going to just provide a snapshot of things that happen in the UK, but would like you to pick on what is relevant to you and also to take some things back from this. So the flow of the presentation would be this: how to step up in research, how to prepare for a career, how to manage your time well, how to develop yourself professionally, and I would like to end with 3 lessons that I find important. All of you as research scholars have chosen to have an additional degree. Whatever those qualifications might be, it might be in terms of career advancement, helping you either to get higher to a better position in the college, in the university, have more responsibilities, have a greater say, and obviously an increased pay scale. You might also want to move laterally into another area of specialization. These are things that we sometimes don't think about, but in my current role as academic support manager, I'm also a subject librarian for the London College of Music, but I have responsibility for 2 other large schools, the School of Computing and Engineering and the College of Nursing and Midwifery here in London. I have never thought of moving out from librarianship. However, I'm slowly realizing that there are other allied fields that we could move into. So, for example, there was a vacancy recently in the graduate school that is to have responsibility of the PhD scholars. And I thought librarians are the best people to provide support to research scholars. So I had not really thought about lateral moves earlier, but this is something that I would like you all to think about. Sometimes we stagnate in our role because we can't move upwards. Think about moving sidewards. Think about project opportunities, maybe location change, maybe even taking a sabbatical and doing something else, maybe another research-focused project. Research as a profession and research as a passion. Once a researcher, always a researcher. You will have an inquiring and curious mind. Research will make you have a very systematic way of doing things. I don't know if you have watched, I think even on Netflix, you have something called The Joy of Folding. It's a series by Marie Curie, a Japanese lady. And she says that there is a very systematic way, even in folding clothes. As a researcher, I would agree to it. I would definitely agree to it, even though it might seem so mundane to everyone, but it is that. And I think personally, what research has done to me is it has made me have a scientific bend of mind. It has made me analyze even those routine tasks of putting away the vessels from the kitchen to where they should be. It seems very routine and very strange, but I think that is what research does to you, actually. I'm sure you may or may not agree with me, but it has also created for me a base for lifelong learning. Besides that, you learn valuable skills like reading, writing, communicating, analyzing, and your skills in decision making are sharpened because of research. Just an overview of what a research cycle is. Use this to adapt to anything you might do in your career or in your life that is research based. Sometimes when I talk to students, I deliver a lot of information literacy sessions to students here at the university, starting from level 3 going on to level 7 MPhil and PhD students. One of the things I say is it's no sense having a degree if you cannot bring that back into your normal routine, into your life. So this is an image which I think you will use, I hope you will use as you go on in life. Let's begin with the first part, how to step up in research. Dr. Kumbar has explained amazingly how to search and find information. What we also need to think about is evaluating that information, using that information effectively, analyzing that information and interpreting the results, and of course, to keep yourself updated in the knowledge arena. There's a quote that says, research is what I'm doing when I don't know what I'm doing. Very true. Today, we have apps that tell us how to go from one place to the other. What is the timetable of the train or the bus? Or if there is a traffic jam somewhere, what are the other alternative routes you can use? Too much of information sometimes, and information overload. You as a researcher need to analyze this information and use it effectively. So we talk so much about information. What is information? A viewpoint, an opinion, an answer, or a fact? Basically, when you are looking for information, you have a question in mind. And at all times you are asking, how can this help me to answer my question? Just some effective search strategies. I'm sure you all search through various search engines. I am here going to touch upon what Pawar sir said earlier as a question to Dr. Kumbar about OPAC or the libraries collection being one of the largest databases. Absolutely. What we have done at the University of West London is we have a search engine called LibSearch, and everything else that we subscribe to or everything that is available free on the internet is put behind this LibSearch. So Google Scholars there, all of the databases are there. We have 11 schools, so we have databases for medicine and nursing, databases for computing and science, databases for music and drama, all of this plus directory of open access journals, directory of open access books, and lots of freely available resources are all put behind this LibSearch. Everything is available through LibSearch. And I think hopefully that is something that might help you, Pawar sir, because what we tell our students is don't go and look for individual databases. Look through your libraries OPAC and everything will be available to you from that one search engine. Just touching upon some things that you can use to search. Remember, research scholars, remember that there are synonyms which exist. If you are searching for something about a child, somebody might have written a paper using the word infant or baby. If you are searching for something about teenagers, somebody else might have written a research paper using the word adolescence. If you do not use synonyms in your search, you will be restricting your search results. Also consider Boolean operators. I strongly use Boolean operators like and, or, and not. So and will give you narrow and focused results, or will give you broader results, and not will exclude what you are using. Just a slide touching upon literature review, because that's something that you generally have to do as a part of your research. I will pick this line from Google Scholar, which says, standing on the shoulders of giants. That's what we all do from when we begin our research. We look at what other people have already done. And when we synthesize and summarize what other people have done in our research area and we put it together, that is what we call a literature review. Now, a literature review also explains the gap in the research which our own research study will aim to fulfill. So just 6 steps to a literature review: selecting a topic, defining your search terms, searching and evaluating resources, surveying that information, writing down each individual analysis, and then threading it all together to write the literature review. Here are 2 slides which have tips for research scholars. I would like you all to consider that you often have this question that says, what happens if I don't find information? I have a number of students who come back to me, who write to me emails constantly saying, I can't find anything on my topic. It is indeed very rare that you would not find anything on your topic. In this vast information universe called the internet, there must be something that has been written about the topic that you're thinking about. So here's tip number 1 for you. if you find one relevant journal article, so this is a journal article from Elsevier that's called, from a journal called Technology in Society, and the name of the article is Use of ChatGPT in Academia. So if you find this, go to the end of the document, and there is a list of references at the end of the document. All of these are in the same information domain. So remember this, researchers, that this is one way of getting more information on your topic. Now, tip number 2, searching through citations. If you are using a citation tracking database, for example, Google Scholar is a citation tracking database. If you find one relevant journal article, so I found about 39,200 results when I searched for ChatGPT and research through Google Scholar. If you look at the first result here, ChatGPT and academic research, if you look at cited by, you are in the same information domain. So if you click on cited by, you can read more relevant articles. So as you can see, it says about 31 results, and you can now read these 31 results. So these are the 2 important tips I would like to give to all of you to find information related to your topic of study. After you do all of this, you've used Boolean operators and you've used all of these search techniques, and then say, for example, you find 10 good resources. There might be 2 books, 4 journal articles, you might have a blog, you might have a podcast, you might use social media. Today, you can even reference TikTok, you can reference YouTube, you might have some images, or maybe a photograph. How would you evaluate the sources? Would you use them all? Would you not use some of them? What are the criteria that you would use to decide which information sources are academic and useful to your research study? This is the test. It's called the CRAAP, or the CRAP test. I don't know why, but it speaks about currency, relevance, authority, accuracy, and purpose. When you go on a web page, when you find information, please scroll down to the end of the document and see when the document was last updated. Was it updated in 2015? Are the links, are the hyperlinks all dead hyperlinks? They don't exist anymore. Nobody has maintained this document. Try and see whether then this document is something that you really do want to use, because it's not really current. Think in terms of how relevant it is. Also think in terms of whether it is biased. Information today is biased a lot because people have their own personal gain. Large corporations might use this, and it's actually marketing information. So each company will say their product is the best in the world. You as a researcher need to step back and look at it critically, get all the information together, and then analyze and then use the information. Remember, fake news is a big thing today. And use information ethically. Reference what you use, acknowledge whose work it is, acknowledge the author. When you talk about referencing, I'll give you a tip. I always think of referencing in terms of a relationship. The relationship between citation in the text and the list of references at the end of the document is like a name and address relationship. Every citation should have an entry in the list of references and vice versa. Think about this. Just touching about ChatGPT, it is a big thing today, and librarians have a lot to say and do in this whole concept of educating students how to use AI ethically. So artificial intelligence is here to stay. We cannot bury our head in the sand like the ostrich, and we cannot say, I'm not going to use AI, I'm not going to tell my students about AI, it doesn't exist. No. Yesterday's newspaper, Rishi Sunak speaks about AI very strongly, but I think information specialists have a large role to play in allaying his fears. Can I use ChatGPT for my research? Yes and no. No, because it doesn't offer you opinions. It does not give you citation and reference list. It lacks authority. At my university, we have done a lot of research in ChatGPT. We have all registered to ChatGPT. We have ChatGPT accounts. We see how ChatGPT answers our questions. We put student assignment questions into ChatGPT, but I use those same slides when I teach information literacy in class to show students the difference between what is correct and incorrect information. You can use ChatGPT to unlock ideas and research questions you didn't know existed. ChatGPT can be used like Wikipedia, and of course, you can reference ChatGPT. I do put a slide on plagiarism because plagiarism is using somebody else's work as your own. However, poor academic practice where you don't reference correctly, where you don't paraphrase correctly, where you don't put original sentences in double quotation marks is also a sign of plagiarism. It might be unintentional, yet it is plagiarism. I have a number of international students coming to study at the university. I think we had over 1,500 come in September. A large chunk of students struggle with academic practice, and they struggle with plagiarism because these concepts are not clearly defined. As research scholars, as librarians, my request to you is to educate students on what is ethical academically. That is indeed a beautiful picture of the Big Ben and Westminster. Part 2 of my presentation, how to prepare for a career. The tips I'm going to use, you use the first part and the research-oriented ideas to prepare for careers. We might be very happy in our career, and we might not not want to move from there. And I'm sure your management is proud to have you there. However, that does not mean that you need to stagnate. You can look outwards and look at other options, not maybe to move career-wise, but to move higher up on the career ladder. Edit your CV, use LinkedIn. A lot of recruitment agencies here in the UK will look at your LinkedIn profile first. Strengthen your skills. Look at language skills. If you are strong enough in your language skills, there is a lot you can do without having to move from where you are, but still sort of have a different angle or a different tangent to your career. Think in terms of transferable skills. I previously, when I came to the UK, I worked in public libraries for a long time, and I really enjoyed that role. However, I did want to go back to academic libraries, but the skills that I had gained in public libraries were transferable skills, management skills, language skills, or supportive skills, and I could explain how these skills are transferable skills. We all do a lot of volunteering. I have seen that people do volunteer but don't add it to their CV. It is important to add it to your CV because volunteering opportunities give you the best possible ground to explore yourself and to strengthen your skills. Just an image of how you would search for jobs in the UK. I think it is the same in India as well. And just to show you how much of your information literacy skills that you learned as a research scholar is useful to filter roles, to put search parameters using Boolean operators, to register for job alerts, all of these options. So it's a combination of information skills and information technology skills. In the UK, we have a lot of job fairs and a lot of people go to these job fairs. But you can also in your workplace set up things like mock interviews to enable more people to have this opportunity to explore what a question and answer session would look like. So when you prepare for a job, there are 4 bits that you need. And this is if you are preparing or if you are looking at a career growth in any field, okay? You need qualifications, you need knowledge, you need experience, and you need skills. Now, not all job roles might want experience, but they definitely want skills and your qualifications, or maybe skills and your knowledge. So there's a combination of these 4 bits. When you write your CV, see if your CV is explaining that you have all of these things. There are various templates on the internet. I would suggest don't use any of them. Just begin with a simple 1-page Word document. A CV should not be more than 1.5 pages. There is no need to write all the conferences you attended. There is no need to write all the papers you published. You can always say that we can provide them as an appendix or provide them if required. You may or may not need a photograph, but if you do, a professional one is excellent. What you need here is also a lot of stuff about cover letters and supporting statements. Look at some of them on the internet and see how they work. So these are the 4 bits that you need. Like I said, where either in an interview or when you have to write a cover letter or a supporting statement, do put together projects or programs that you might have done. I am on the recruiting panel for a number of library related jobs here in the UK. I also sit on some of the panels for lecturers or senior lecturer vacancies. And some of the things we look at is how best you can demonstrate that you have been leading the project, that you have been a good team player, not just that you participated in it. So look at the way that you use wordplay. It's always good to have case studies, communication skills. There is almost always a question about time management. That's why the next part of my presentation today stresses on time management. There are also questions about how do you keep yourself developed professionally? Do you go to workshops? Do you go to seminars? Do you do things like LinkedIn Learning, or do you do things like some of those free online courses available on the internet? Remember, you don't always have to pay for things. There is a lot of information available free. Don't make that an excuse. Don't say we can't afford these things, or it's not available to us, or any of those things, because today, the way that the internet has expanded and the way that the internet is changing, so much of information today is open access. I have put in this slide because I wanted to speak to you both as an interviewee and an interviewer. What we trialed last time at my university is 50% of the interview questions we supplied to the shortlisted candidates. We told them you could prepare the answers, you could even bring notes to the interview. The idea being how you prepare is equally important as how you deliver. Remember, it's an interview, not an exam. It doesn't need you to by heart stuff and come and talk about it. We are not looking at your memory. What we're looking at is your skills. How well you can put together an answer, how you can put the important points, how you can prepare for that, and then how you can come and deliver it. I normally like to look at things like personal reflections and lived examples. So I will always ask candidates about, tell us of a time when you excelled at something, or what do you enjoy most in your role? I normally will print out a copy of the job description, and I often ask candidates, from this job description, what do you find most enjoyable and what do you find most challenging? In your current role, out of all the responsibilities that you hold, each one of you out here today, it would be interesting to think about the answers to this question, just as a sort of self-reflection. So what do you enjoy most in your role today, or what do you find most challenging? When an employee does not perform, who is responsible? It is the line manager who's responsible, equally responsible. Hence, you need to put together a series of things like getting access, meeting people, building connections, sharing information. I have a proper documented process for 3 weeks. So on day 1, candidate comes, 9 o'clock, candidate goes to IT, gets a laptop, gets a swipe card, gets whatever, all of those housekeeping things in place, maybe gets a desk, a locker, whatever is necessary. Then the candidate or the person who has got the job actually meets this person from this department, this person. It's all documented. And I think when you document this, it is easier to then replicate this for another candidate. That is another beautiful view of London. That's the Shard, and it's what we call the radio building, but this is the view from the Tower Bridge, London. Coming to the third part of my session, how to manage your time. So managing your time has got things like reflection or analysis of how you've spent your hours, prioritizing your task, which task has to be done first, how you plan this, and how you organize the time between 2 activities. So if I have a meeting at 9 to 10, and if I have a meeting from 11 to 12, what am I doing in the hour in between? Often we find that time management fails. Why it fails? These are some of the reasons. Obviously, for each of you to look and think about why time management. I've put together a few things about how you manage your time. I think one of the things that we always complain about is time. However, when you enter your office or when you sit at your desk, you know how much time you have for the day. You have 7 hours, you have 8 hours, you have 8.5 hours. If you don't plan that day, definitely you're going to find that the time has just passed by. Sometimes we have a colleague who comes to our desk and we chat and then we go on to other topics. Remember, you have the authority, you have the power to control your own time, and you can always tell your colleague, let's have this conversation at lunch break, or I just need to finish this task. Just some things about how you plan your day. I use Outlook calendar extensively. Whatever calendar you might use, even if it's a proper diary at your desk, ensure that you have a calendar. These are the bits of being the research scholar that you take on with you all through life. So prioritizing tasks, do we often do the easier ones first and then struggle with the challenging ones towards the end of the day? When during the day is your energy at its best? That's the time to tackle the difficult and the challenging ones. As a research scholar, as a student, use a buddy system. So when I did my MPhil and my PhD, I had a colleague, a librarian, and we set up a system where every 2 or 3 days, she would call me up and ask me how many words I had written in my PhD document. The thought that somebody was going to ask me sort of compelled me to write, sort of compelled me to type a few words until it slowly became a habit. Every single day, I opened my document, and that's my advice to all of you PhD students. Every single day, you should open your document and read something at least from that document. Can you at least type something, a word, 2 words? I think a lot of people who say that they cannot finish their PhD in their stipulated time, well, sometimes it's lots of other things that come in the way, and I can totally understand personal difficulties or sickness or resources or financial issues. However, maybe management of time is something that you can sort out from your own side. When you've done an amazing task, remember to congratulate yourself. We always congratulate others, but we sometimes tend to take ourselves for granted. So learn to congratulate yourself. Learn to give yourself a pat on the back and say, I did that part of the task amazingly well. Positivity goes a long way. Just putting across this matrix to help you to decide things which are urgent and important. Learn in your mind to differentiate between what is urgent and important. It may be urgent, but may not be important. That phone call or that email, it may be not urgent and not important. Can you sometimes delegate? We tend to not delegate because we think we are the best people for the job. However, unless you delegate and train your subordinates, how will they learn to take on tasks? Something to remember. And the last part of my session is how to develop professionally. If you do not grow, you stagnate. What are the things that we need to learn still? What am I good at? What am I not so good at? And what am I not good at all? What from this do I want to learn? Some of the initiatives at the University of West London. So we have something called Library Bite Size, where everybody shares something that they have achieved, a project, a task, best practices. We have it maybe once in a month or once in 2 months. We have a festival of learning and teaching every year, and it is a good motivation to put in a research paper there. We also have things called, what I have set up personally is called My Space project. So it's a space where staff get together in a room for an hour. Nobody talks. Everybody will spend that hour for their professional development. You would either listen to a webinar, or you would start writing a research paper, or you might write a blog, or you might try and find some more information that you didn't know about. So a lot of the chat GPT and a lot of artificial intelligence has come from that time in My Space. It is allocating an hour every 2 weeks in your calendar and saying, in this time, I'm not going to talk to anyone. I'm not going to reply to emails. I'm not going to go to meetings. I'm going to sit down and develop myself professionally. So I attended a WEN conference, so Women in Higher Education Network conference, which spoke about career growth. I also last year got the qualification of Fellowship of the Higher Education Academy. I am considering Senior Fellowship this year, but obviously I am aware that there are so many things to do. And so I'm trying to manage my time better to be able to do some of that. Some of the current topics, think about some of the current topics. Sustainable libraries today is a very strong topic. What we have done is we have put small notices on our printers saying, do you really need to print? Remember the number of trees that you cut to get that paper to print on, and then we probably bin that paper. Do you need to print? Think about things like how do you get feedback from users? It is an essential part, because unless you get feedback, you cannot develop yourself professionally. I also attend a number of these lunchtime seminars. Various people have lunchtime seminars. And to think in terms of professional development, like time management, negotiation, mentoring, or stress management.
Excuse me, madam.
Can we get the
Mr. Vishnu,
please?
Please mute your mic. Mr. Vishnukant, please तुमचा mic बंद करा. Please जरा mic mute करा सगळ्यांचे. Hello. Disturbance येतोय sir, please. Hello. विष्णुकांत अमलापुरे.
वाघमारे सर अनम्यूट करा त्यांना. म्यूट करा अमलापुरे.
डोक्यात काम जास्त पोलीस.
म्यूट करा त्यांना. Yes.
Madam, please continue. Sorry for interruption.
No, that's okay. That's okay. I think just that sometimes we don't realize that our mics are unmuted. So anyway, just a slide to put together some of the certifications that I have received, but to, like I said, when you congratulate yourself on the good that you have done. And at times in my personal or professional life, when I'm at a low, it's nice to look back and think of what I have achieved. We do have these bits in life when we are at a career low, or sometimes other people have done better professionally and we can't match them or we can't excel them. Think positively and think what you yourself have achieved. I'm sure you've all come a long way from where you were and where you are today. So do celebrate that. Ending with the last 3 lessons that I had promised you. For if you are getting talent, secure good talent through collaboration, not competition. This has come about because I've had a number of conversations with recruiters or interviewers, and sometimes people think that an interview is a competition. It's not, it's collaboration. Keep this always at the back of your mind. Lesson number 2. It is not always the cost, but the evidence of impact that drives decisions. Sometimes we say, you know, all of these databases that Kumbar sir spoke about, they're all very expensive and we can't afford them. So what is the sense of researching them and what would they benefit us? If you put together a good proposal, if you sort of set up a small consortium in your own area, if you went and spoke to this database provider and asked for a better discount, if you sort of tried and get some investors into this, and if you actually showed evidence of impact, if you showed how this project, this database could help users, how many users, in what way, for how long, I think often it is the evidence of the impact that drives decisions. I remember many years back when I was purchasing Slim software back in India, I used this technique. And I think it was the evidence, providing the evidence of how it would impact the user, how it would impact the library, and how it would impact the university. That was what secured me the money to buy that commercially expensive library management system. And not what can I do, but what I can do. We often say, I can't do much because there are potholes in the road, the weather it's too hot, it's too cold, it rains, my boss is horrible, my journey is horrible, the government is this. It's very easy to blame everybody else for the current state that you are in. Please try and remember that if anybody can change wherever you are, in whatever box you are, it's you and you alone. If you want to begin from the what I can do, these are a few things. Look at your resume and your LinkedIn profile. Look at upgrading your qualifications, knowledge, and skills. Be more into volunteering. Be proactive and a visionary. Embrace change. Very difficult for us to embrace change. I remember when we went from no technology to technology, how many people thought that computers would take away our jobs. Today, I think computers have created more jobs than ever could be thought possible. In all of this, look at the social cause. Think about sustainability, equality, children's rights. What do you dread doing? Just do it. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to present here today and to add value to the profession. Best wishes to you all for a successful career and an amazing future. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. As usual, outstanding and outstanding. The knowledge, whatever you deliver, it is very useful, informative. Hope so all the participants will get the help to increase the knowledge which have been provided by Dr. Janice Fernandez. I would like to thank behalf of SK Patil College, Malvan, and behalf of Sri Wagmare Brothers Private Event Management Company. Thanks, thanks, and thanks.
Thank you. Thank you. It's an opportunity and honor.
The next resource person's biodata will be read by Dr. Sumedh Naik, madam. Naik, madam, please.
Sir, let me handle here. Let me call upon Miss Natasha Kosrekar, Professor Kosrekar, to give the vote of thanks, and then we will start the next session. Please.
All of you. May I audible?
Yeah, audible, visible. Please continue.
Okay. All the dignitaries and the participants, we are deeply grateful to our distinguished expert, Dr. Dr. Janice Fernandez, ma'am, for sharing their profound insights and expertise during this enlightening section at this international conference. Her presentation has provided us with valuable perspectives on information for all stories from UK, UK, from UK. Then also she tell what is it is Miss Dr. Janice Fernandez, ma'am.
Doctor, respected Doctor Kelkar sir, please continue.
Hello. Hello.
Madam.
Hello, sir. I request Dr. Urmila Mestri to give introduction of our next resource person, Dr. Abhijit Kelkar from Abu Dhabi and UAE University. Dr. Urmila Mestri.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Industry turn academicians with experience of more than 23 years, specialized in finance and accounting, forensic accounting, and general management. He is, along with being academicians, he is an extensive researcher and has published more than 30 papers in international journals, including many of them in Scopus Index journals. He also has an author of textbooks of management accounting. He is also a certified trainer and has conducted several programs for corporate sectors companies, banks, policies, and other. His MCOM, MBA, and PhD with several diplomas and certificates in business administrations, forensic accounting, taxations, and law, and so on of his credit. He has been teaching in India, Oman, UAE, currently in one university of Fira, United Arab Emirates. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, and please continue.
Thank you. Thanks indeed for this introduction of mine. At the outset, I would like to thank Shri Wagmare brothers, Chaugule sir, Savant madam, SK College also. And Wagmare brothers has been instrumental in organizing all such kind of things, especially research-based things. I hope I am clearly audible.
Yes, sir. Please continue.
Yeah. So the Wagmare brothers has been pretty much instrumental in organizing such kind of things, because it's very difficult task to bring all of the researchers and all these academicians together, including some of them are corporate members as well, and to bring them on one platform to share their thoughts and just to have a good value addition. And special thanks to Dr. Kumbhar sir, who has also given his valuable thoughts, and many of them I was about to tell. And of course, thanks to our own Dr. Janice, who's listening to her has always been a good thing, because she starts with the very very comfortable pace and comfortable tone, which is really a user friendly. And I mean it. I'm not really joking as such. To be very honest, thank you very much for your because the guys who are pretty much new to the field, because I can see in the participants list, some of them are already the PhD holders, some of them are industry members, some of them are pursuing PhD. But just to have that inclusive approach of making all of them under one roof, and that is something which is really a skill. Because but there, we should not give more credit to her. Typically being Maharashtrian, I should not give that too from Pune. I will not give more credit to Janice. Jokes apart, but she is a librarian, and that's the reason why she knows how to explore the data and to bring it in the best possible manner to all the audience. So just leaving this leaving this mark as such, let us begin with the session of mine. I'm not really going to give you much more things as such, but I'm going to show you a few things in a nutshell, which will give you enough understanding about how to make your research competitive. Because just borrowing 2 points, one each from Dr. Kumbar and one from Dr. Janis, I would like, because both of them have emphasized, and I have been telling all these things to all my students, to my colleagues, and to myself even, that nowadays what we see is merely the quantity, but somewhere the quality is something which is a big question mark. And that's the reason why we have to ensure, because you see the percentage of doctors now, doctors in the sense, I'm not talking about medical doctors, PhD holders. See the percentage of persons who are pursuing, who have completed a doctorate. See the percentage of chartered accountants now, right? Company secretaries, cost accountants now. See the percentage of marks which HSC and SSC students are getting nowadays. Doesn't mean I'm trying to take away their credit or their rigorous approach which they might have done in their studies. I'm not trying to take out that, so don't take it in that, don't please mistaken. The point which I'm trying to convey is, there are many numbers who are coming in the quantity, and all this entire traffic of knowledge gets choco blocked at one particular point, which is nothing but acceptability and employability. And there your degrees don't work, there your thesis doesn't work, there your PhD, I mean to say research work doesn't work. Of course it works, but what works is quality. So how much you have done is something which is not really being considered, but what you have worked, how you have worked, is something which your assessors are going to look at, which your evaluators are going to look at. And that's the reason why we have to make our research more competitive. Now, by competitive means what? We are going to see in a small PPT presentation, which I will give you. Currently, Mr. Narayan Murthy has expressed his opinion that, in order to, the youth of India should work for 70 hours. Okay. Now, I'm not going to go into the debatable kind of stuff wherein they should or they should not, because there are two sides of the coin. Some of them have persons like Ashnin Grover has openly, opposed that kind of process or thought process, I would say. Whereas some others have really expressed, some industry domains have really, experts have expressed their, willingness to implement such kind of thing. Now, whether it is acceptable or unacceptable, that let us leave to the audience as such, because everybody has got their opinion. My point is, this is something which he has ignited a thought. Now there will be many things around which the researchers will be now doing. Immediately after that, there came a statement from Dr. Avinash Supe. Dr. Avinash Supe, he is a famous medical personality. He has given the opinion that many doctors work to that extent, many politicians work to that extent, those who are really working, I mean to say, are working in that extent. So there are many professions in which you are supposed to work for more than 8 hours or 8.5 hours. So is it really required to have a 5 days week to all of us? Is it really required? No, this can be the research area. Now we are trying to convert, or we are trying to restrict ourselves to our own domains. I am from finance, I will do finance. I am from marketing, I'll do only marketing. And typical brand loyalty, brand management, working capital management, microfinance groups, many are there, which are already millions and billions of the researchers have thrown their own lights on that. And again, you are one of them. So in order to make your research competitive, the main aspect is, you should try to look at something which is unique, which is practically accepted, and which has got really some importance. Because many of the PhD topics, if you really see, after going through those PhD topics, you will come to know, my friends, that how is it really going to be important to the society? How is it going to be really important to the community? How is it going to be really important to the country? How is it really going to be important globally? How is it going to have acceptability, employability? How is it going to be have sponsorship? How is it going to be having kind of the awareness index or recognition index which we require. And on those all parameters, you will find that all cross marks, nothing is tick mark. The reason is very simple, because whether research is a compliance or research is a consistent, continuous process, that question we have to answer first to ourselves, and then only we can proceed with the research, actual research as such. Because many of the researchers are taking it as a compliance. Okay, I have got the promotion deadline, I have got this things, I have got this. So if I have to go to that level, perhaps the research quantum is the only criterion which will be looked upon. So obviously, let us increase my research quantum. But believe me, the competitive approach gets flourished in the competition. So unless and until there is a competition, there won't be any competitive approach. And competitive approach won't come unless and until there is a competition. So please try to understand that we have to come out of our comfort zone in terms of the research, and then only we can have the competitive research publication, and then the sky is the limit. Nobody can stop you to grab the most golden opportunity which comes in your way. But the problem is, many of us look at it as merely compliance, that I have to just do the research, I have to comply with it for XYZ reasons, perhaps for my PhD, perhaps for my promotion, perhaps for my assistant to associate, associate to professor, and so on. Believe me, I have seen a few colleges in some other countries, perhaps Professor Jenis must have seen all such kind of things, wherein the person to get from assistant to associate minimum takes 20 years. Believe me, my friends. And to become associate itself is a big task. But in our case, we have got number of years, we have got so many years I have lapsed. So I'm not trying to comment on the system. I'm trying to comment on competitiveness of the researcher as such. And if the competitiveness gets developed, nobody can stop you of stepping up the ladder of promotion, or whatever career path which we intend to. So with that, only I would like to start my small presentation. Vagamani sir, can I share the screen?
Yes, sir. Please wait.
Yes, sir. Yes. Okay.
Please continue, sir.
1 second. Let me just open it. 1 sec.
Open the slide, click on share button.
Yeah. 1 sec. 1 sec. I'm opening. Just a minute. Let me just save this. Just give me 1 minute only. Okay.
Okay.
I'm sorry, because I had it on my pen drive and somehow it is not working. So I will open it newly.
Can you send me email? I will upload.
1 sec. If I'm able to, I think I will be able to now. Okay, let me share the entire screen with you. Not a problem. Sir, you have given me the permission, right, to share the screen?
Yes, sir.
Right, it's happening. Okay.
It is being
shared. Now, is it visible?
Yes, sir. Please continue, sir.
Yeah. Okay. So with this, this is the question mark in front of all of us: how to start our research, and how to make it more competitive. What exactly are the emerging trends of research? That is something which I'm going to share my views. So let me just start thinking on it. Number one, purpose. So what is the purpose of your research? Why would you like to do the research? What is the main purpose for which you are going to do the research? And that's the reason why first point itself is the purpose. If the purpose of your research is merely to comply with research publication in front of my name, or in my name there should be some research publication, if that is what the purpose is, perhaps let us not talk about whether our research is competitive, or let us even not try to make it competitive. It may happen by chance, but if you really want to make it more competitive by choice, perhaps the purpose has to be wide, the purpose has to be inclusive. then reach. To whom we have to reach? With my research, whom I am going to reach? What is going to be my reach? Ultimately, where I have to go? Yani, I might sound little philosophical, but try to understand research process itself is very rigorous, and unless and until we make it more rigorous, it won't turn out to be the competitive research. So what is going to be my reach? For whom I am going to publish my research? Where I am supposed to publish my research? What is the real purpose of my research? Then quality versus quantity. Dr. Kumbar mentioned this point, highlighted this point, and it is pretty much crucial point, because we have got many researchers, many competitors, but the competitiveness is lacking. Nearly the numbers is increasing everywhere. It is the same scenario everywhere, not only in India, everywhere. So obviously the quality versus quantity is again the debate which we have to resolve. Yani little bit of the quantity is required, no doubt. Only quality doesn't play the role nowadays, I know, but still more of a quality in your research papers and less emphasis on the quantity. Quantity by here I mean to say how many research papers you publish is of course important, but what is the content? What are the contents of those research paper? What is the quality? Where you have published them? What has been the recognition index, DOI, awareness, everything in whatsoever manner? What is the indexation of that journal, and so on and so forth. Quantification, as I said, those research which cannot be quantified, especially after the COVID, the situation has changed drastically. So quantification is a very much need of an hour, so that your research should be quantified. It should have some deliverable concrete outcomes which will give to the assessor or evaluator or to the reader what exactly he or she can get out of it. And that is what is I mean to say by quantification. Then individual versus joint research psychology by researchers as well as by the research assessors. Nowadays it has become a hot cake, especially in this part of the world, in almost all the GCC countries. Let me tell you honestly that joint research is something nowadays interviewers are not willing to accept. The reason is very simple, because joint research has got that benefit of doubt. Doesn't mean that we are neglecting joint research or we are discarding joint research, but please ensure that majority of your research profile should be having individual research rather than joint research, because the reason is very simple. You make it first author, second author, third author, always there is a benefit of doubt which assessor takes in his or her own favor. That there are four members, me, Dr. Janice, Dr. X, Dr. Y. Now how much Dr. Abhijit has done, there is always a question mark, there is always a doubt. And that's why even if you say I have got 20 research papers in front of me, okay, how many of them are individual? That's what they ask nowadays in order to establish that competitiveness. So if even if I am the first author, because now there is an adjustment nowadays, many friends come together that this time I will be the first author, next time you will be the first author. Let me tell you very openly, the reason is very simple, because everybody is in the race of publishing, everybody is in the race of making more and more publications. But the fact remains that you will be considered with some of the partners are dormant partners. That's what the assessors always feel. But if the research is your own individual research, perhaps that doubt is clearly removed, that whatever you can ask to me only. There is no second thought about it. I am not one of the authors. I am one of the not no one of the instead I would say I am the only author. That is always preferred. Now does it mean that joint research is always discarded or it is not considered at all? It is not like that. So please try to understand. But while assessing your resume, while assessing your candidature, one of the criteria which universities are nowadays paying attention to is how much is your individual research, 100% your own research, and how much is your collaborated research. Now collaborative research is pretty much required, but in cross-functional. If in your own domain, if you have done collaborative research, and for example, I have written one research paper, I have published one research paper in Scopus Index journal, but 4 of us, and all 4 of us belong to the same domain. then that benefit of doubt concept automatically gets applied. But one is from technical side, one from physics, one from finance, one from, perhaps your joint research is valued more as a collaborative research. So in the same domain, if all 3 or 4 of you are coming together, please mind well, in the initial stage it is okay, very good, but as you step up the ladder, as you develop, as you progress further, obviously there should be more focus, more emphasis on the individual research rather than the joint, even though joint cannot be completely, I would say, eliminate, but keep it at a minimum level rather than individual making a maximum level. Then sponsorship, please try to understand, nowadays cost is the very important concept. Many Scopus indexed journals, whatsoever your quality of the research paper is, always demand some processing fees, publication fees are to be paid. Now in many colleges the budget is there, in many organizations budget is not there, or perhaps the budget is there but there are more claimants than the available budget. So how your number would come in that? How would you make your claim most satisfied? For that sake, if you want to bring the sponsorship, then definitely you need to have that uniqueness, different approach, and so on and so forth. Accept more the acceptability, more the in-depth and rigorous research, that will become more competitive. What is the current topic of the day? That's what I said. Current topic of the day is very important. Don't go for age-old topic, even though it appeals to you. You can have it as an additional research, but sponsored, competitive, to be highlighted kind of category research has to have the current, that freshness, that uniqueness, that creativity based, and all these approaches have to be there. In-depth and rigorous, I already talked about it. And last but not the least, concrete, futuristic, globally connected, practical oriented, creative, and unique outputs or deliverables your research has to produce. That will make your research more competitive. Now you will always ask, those who are already doing a good research will agree with me. Those who are in that process might have that question mark that, doctor, you are talking too much, but is it really possible? Yes, I know that theoretically, even though it is very good to make it on the PPT, to make it, to implement it, to on and to execute it on in practice becomes more challenging. But that is what our aim should be. Even if you target 100% of such kind of points which I have displayed here, even 50 to 60% of these also, if we are able to achieve, perhaps our research paper will be categorized as one of the good research papers. But if our, not failure but low aim is the crime, that's what they say. So that's why concrete deliverables, what you are supposed to achieve out of that, what you are supposed to get out of that, futuristic, it should have some kind of applicability in future as well. It should not be very short term oriented kind of approach. Then globally connected, how is it connected at national level? How is it connected at international level? Can you relate it with what some of the say for example, VAT, value added tax, is implemented in United Arab Emirates for last some 4 or 5 years. In Oman it got implemented some 3 years before. VAT has been implemented in India long back. The reason is, now if I'm doing a research on VAT, what has been the implication of VAT not only on India but approximately at least in nearby subcontinents? Forget about US and other continents, but what about Africa? But at least neighboring countries is the VAT applicable. Then what are the implications? How is it connected to my place, my VAT concept? How is it different than any kind of global connection? If you could establish, that is more important. Practical orientation has to be there. Merely theory doesn't play the role. And creative and unique kind of stuff. Out of comfort zone researching is a very crucial thing which we have to take into consideration. Most of us are willing to do the research in our own area, and that too in the same topics again and again and again. But believe me, that will increase the quantum of your research, not the quality. Quality will come when we will enter the zone which is out of our comfort zone. So let us begin the journey of research with a very basic journals by writing articles or book reviews. But your target, ultimate aim, ultimate objective should be to go to enhance your research in such a way that more and more Scopus public And why Scopus? Does it mean that other than Scopus, everything is useless nowadays? Not really. There are many journals which are not Scopus index, but which are highly peerly reviewed journals, highly cited and so on. But ultimately, we have to stick to the whatever is the need of an hour. So currently, if the Scopus is the hot cake, perhaps we have to stick to it and ensure that our research is strategically done. So please have the strategies for the research. Don't go only with the objectives, go for the strategies. And what is strategy? It's a military term that you have to have the outcome by any chance, by hook or crook. By hook or crook here, I don't mean to say by unethical ways. My point is by hook or crook means come what may. I have to make rigorous approach, come what may, in terms of time, quantity, scope, depth, width, but strategically I will do the research so that the moment it is completed, it will have the general acceptability. This is something which this will make your research good. That's what I'm just take the example of Russia-Ukraine war, friends. Why it is happening? It has got too many things, too many I would say facets, too many angles in it. Currently, the Palestine and Israel war is going on, Hamas versus Israel. Don't relate it only to Jews and Muslims, and no, not like that. There is a lot much beyond what we come to know through media. So that is a point of research which we are having. Yani, when we will look at the research topic, when we will look into the width and depth of the topic beyond the caste, creed, religion, and all others, mind well, what media gives us is merely a tip of an iceberg. Mediterranean Sea, Red Sea, it's a strategically important, geographically important positioning of Israel, which everybody wants. Russia and Ukraine war doesn't have to do only with the Ukraine planning to join European Union. It has got so many aspects with regard to GDP and trade of Russia, in terms of military, in terms of gas, in terms of petrol, and so on and so forth. So perhaps we look at it with a prejudiced angle, but if we go beyond that, you will try to find out the depth and width of that. And if you put it in front of the readers, perhaps your acceptability, your reach will increase like anything. This is in general the research process which you have. Right, just a small one which I would like to give you. In finance, maybe forget about working capital management and microfinance, which are very many times ratio analysis, profitability analysis. Go for data analytics, digital frauds, fintech, financial risk management. These are the hot cakes. These are very few things have been discussed upon. Many things have been coming, so you are one of them if you would like to. In case of HRM, linking of personal goals, attrition connected with the financial management rather than retrenchment, training and development, I mean to say recruitment and selection. These are very common areas, but cross-functional teams management, HR, role of HR in profit planning of the organization. In case of marketing, it's digital marketing, social media. In case of IT, now machine learning, cyber security, artificial intelligence, chat GPT, everybody's talking about robotics, cloud computing, online frauds. Many are there. Just explore the things which you have. Perhaps your research would look unique, it would look different, it would look competitive. And these are the emerging areas of research, which we have. I believe I have just got Vagmare sir, some 5 to 10 minutes because the presentations have to start, right?
Yes, sir. PPT session will be start.
So I will just wrap up. I will just wrap it up. So the moral of the story, when we are talking about the research, these are the
Sir, we
minimum
can
points.
take 15 more minutes, sir.
No problem. Okay. That's great. Anyway, I will just finish it off within 10 minutes so that you will have enough time. So these are the things which we have to take into consideration. Many a times we often, Dr. Janice was talking about it, that we often complain, even in our university also, the research grants which have been given or which are being permitted or allowed research grants or approved research grants are pretty much limited. Many times my number doesn't come, and many times my colleague's number doesn't come. So that doesn't mean that our research is not good, but every organization has got limitation in terms of sponsorship. Every organization has got limitation in terms of funds. Especially after the COVID, we can see all over the world it has hit like anything. So in that case, then how to make the better approach for our research, how to go for research? Perhaps the best approach is there are industry institute interface departments or cells in each and every college, even in small colleges also. Entrepreneurship cell is one of the cells which is commonly observed now. So when we are in touch with the industry, perhaps you can talk to the concerned department managers, that finance manager, marketing manager, IT manager, vice president. These are the, typically hierarchical level wise little bit higher positions, who are in a position to make a decision, grant a decision, approve the decision, and give you the funds. So perhaps talk to them. Do you sponsor such kind of thing? What is your need? What do you do? And then we will appropriate topic need not come only from our brain, from our analysis, from our discussions, from our external environment or internal environment. Appropriate topic may be suggested by the industry also. So let them suggest one topic. Can you do some research? Because they are on the other hand who have money, but who do not have the enough knowledge of how to get it done. You are on the other side of the coin, wherein you don't have funds, but you have got enough competence to complete that research process and to give them the concrete outcomes. This is what you required. This is what I have found out. Take this and get benefit out of this. If we are confident in that way, believe me, friends, industry is always ready to support. Always ready to support when they come across some kind of competitive product. And what they look into it, again, they are not doing any social service. Everybody has to have the selfish approach. ROI concept, return on investment, that has to be there. Industry also looks at us with ROI concept. Okay, fine, I'll give you some grant for this, I will give you some funds for this. What you will give it to me? Perhaps convince them. Okay, rather than relying on only our organization, college or university in which we are working, perhaps go to the industry, use your contacts, get the projects, small projects, case study based projects, make it entirely free of cost. Industry does have some kind of sponsorships even in India also. But for us to find out the proper industry, and industry should accept us as a researcher, because when we show them our research, previously done research, if they don't find, because obviously they are not experts, so they get it validated from some experts like you and me only. So those who are pretty much experts, professionals, they show it to them. Look, this is what one researcher has approached us. This is what his research work. So is it okay? Is it worth? And then if that assessor gives the feedback about your research, no, he has not really done something in depth, don't waste your funds. Just look for some other researcher. Perhaps they will not grant us the funds. And that's the reason why a few research areas, few research topics, few research papers, do on your own in depth with whole width and depth in with rigorous approach, so that will become your face, that will become your brand, and go with that brand to the industry, to the universities, to the sponsoring authorities. Get your more and more research proposals, more and more research topics approved, get the funds also. And as I said, these are the things which you should look into, because there are many emerging topics. Statistical tools to be used invariably, depth and width, concrete outcomes, quantifiable outcomes, sponsorship, global connectivity, futuristic approach, emphasize on individual rather than joint. All these things, if you really take into consideration, start your journey of research with the basic thing. I know to go ahead with the Scopus indexed publication in the first go itself is not really a very simple task as such. But start your journey, aim your journey towards Scopus indexed publication or any highly peer reviewed American or UK, US peer reviewed journal, so that it will give you a brand level in the global platform. And that will make your research more competitive. Perhaps the moment you are at that particular height, the moment you are selling, the next job you will automatically flow with the crowd. But aiming to get there is something which will make you more competitive. Personally also you will grow, your research will also grow, and last but not the least, the organization for which we are working will also automatically grow, develop in terms of everything. So with this, thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. I hope you liked the session. And in case of any query, perhaps you can approach Wagmare sir or.
Yes, sir. Sure, sir. Thank you for this enlightening session. And I invite Dr. H.M. Chaugule, sir, for offering his vote of thanks for this session.
Hello, sir. Hello.
Continue.
गुड आफ्टरनून ऑल। आज के इस अंतर्राष्ट्रीय कॉन्फ्रेंस के तृतीय सत्र के मार्गदर्शक डॉक्टर अभिजीत केळकर सर, यूनिवर्सिटी ऑफ फुजेरा, यूनाइटेड अरब अमीरात और अबू धाबी यूनिवर्सिटी, आपने इमर्जिंग ट्रेंड्स ऑफ रिसर्च एंड हाउ टू मेक रिसर्च कॉम्पिटिटिव इस विषय पर बिल्कुल अध्ययनपूर्ण व्याख्यान प्रस्तुत किया। और इस व्याख्यान में आपने क्वालिटी एंड क्वांटिटी ऑफ रिसर्च, हाउ टू मेक रिसर्च मोर कॉम्पिटिटिव, पीएचडी डॉक्टर्स, बेटर अप्रोच फॉर रिसर्च आदि विषयों को छुआ और हमें अच्छा मार्गदर्शन किया। महाविद्यालय की ओर से, सका पाटिल सिंधुदुर्ग महाविद्यालय की ओर से और मराठी विभाग की ओर से, आईक्यूसी विभाग की ओर से मैं दिल से, हृदय से आपका आभार व्यक्त करता हूं और भविष्य में आपके सहयोग की अपेक्षा व्यक्त करता हूं। और इस सेमिनार में आपने जो मार्गदर्शन किया उसके लिए मैं आपका आभारी, दिल से आभारी हूँ।
थैंक यू सो मच, थैंक यू सो मच, आभारी हूँ।
Thank you, Dr. H.M. Chaugule, sir. And once again, thank you for this last technical session of Dr. Abhijit Kelkar. And sir, I assure you on behalf of all our participants that we definitely come out of our comfort zone and we will march towards the research journey on the successful path. And thank you for explaining all
Thank
the
you. And that is applicable to me as well, madam. Thank you. Even I also try to come out of that comfort zone. It's not applicable to anybody else.
That's
of course,
very
it starts with me
inspirational for
only.
us,
Thank
sir.
you so much.
And further, we are moving towards the PowerPoint presentation session of the research participants. Scholars. We will call upon the names of the researchers and they will present their presentation within 5 minutes. And we will starting the session now. Wagmare sir, should we start?
Yes, sir. Please continue.
May I call upon the names or will you call upon the names?
No, you can. You proceed.
Okay. Our first participant of this session is Ambassador Professor Uche Grace Emetram. He's from Department of Educational Administration and Planning, Faculty of Education, Abia State University, Uturu, Nigeria. And he's going to talk upon sustainability of graduate programs, peer learning and academic achievements.
Is this available? Uche Grace Emetram. Please continue next.
Okay, next one is Dr. Seema Amit Agarwal, Vice Principal of Ghanshyam Das Saraf College, Malad West, Mumbai, India. Seema Agarwal is available.
Seema Agrawal. Is this available? Seema Agrawal. Please continue. Third.
Another one is Dr. Ashia Chishti from Marathi Vibhag of Sri Krishna Mahavidyalaya, Gunjoti. Dr. Ashia Chishti is available. Next one is Archana Jaiswal. Archana Jaiswal. Then Dr. Virendra Kumar Barde. Dr. Virendra Kumar Barde is available. Wagmare sir, have we shared this schedule with the participants?
Already shared.
Okay.
Who want to do the PPT presentation? Dear participants, who want to PPT presentation?
Hello.
Out of
Would you like to present? Prachi Chaudhary?
I would like to present.
Yeah, I would like to present.
Upload your PPT.
Okay. And I have an option of
Screen sharing?
Yes, yes, please continue.
Okay.
Open your PPT.
Yes, yes.
Click on share button. Then Dex will be appear. In that Dex, it is opening, it is sharing. Yes.
Is it visible? Is my screen is visible, sir?
Visible. Please continue.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, okay. So today's my paper presentation is on National Education Policy 2020, Higher Education. As this policy suggested many changes in school education, higher education, professional education, adult education, promotion of Indian languages, arts and culture, online and digital education, strengthening the Central Advisory Board of Education, financing, and also about the implementation. The National Education Policy 2020 envisions an education system rooted in Indian ethos that contributes directly to transform India sustainably into an equitable and vibrant knowledge society by providing high quality education to all and thereby making India a global knowledge superpower. So today we will discuss about higher education. The Indian Constitution envisages an India with democratic justice and socially conscious, civilized and human nature, and India where the values of equality, freedom, fraternity, and justice are represented. The role of higher education is very important in building such a nation. Also, the contribution of higher education is important in the economic development of the individual and the nation. Therefore, higher education has been considered in various aspects in this policy, such as to develop good, thoughtful, versatile, and creative people. The person should be able to acquire knowledge of one or more subjects according to his interest and ability. Ethical and constitutional values, as well as intellectual curiosity, scientific approach, ingenuity, good character, service spirit should be inculcated in the individual. Through higher education, students should develop the ability to achieve personal success as well as productive contribution to society. Higher education should contribute to the national economy by generating knowledge and innovations. Higher education should create a vibrant, social, engaged, collaborative community and harmonious, civilized, productive, progressive, and prosperous nation. Along with professional and economic development, higher education is entrusted with the responsibility of creating a civilized society and a vibrant society with progressive thinking. So, therefore, colleges and universities have the responsibility to inculcate moral values in the students along with the study of traditional subjects. Also, if a person wants to able to lead his own career through higher education, then it is necessary to give him professional education along with the traditional philosophical subjects. Considering the need of 21st century, it is necessary to try to develop scientific approach in students, not only from science subject, but from every subject. This policy has introduced many new aspects for higher education, such as a large multidisciplinary university and colleges, and the medium of learning and teaching here will be the local Indian language. Also, having a multidisciplinary approach to undergraduate education, this policy suggested the autonomy towards faculty and institution, reconstructing curriculum, pedagogy, evaluation pattern, different assignment patterns for the students' progress, and so on. Again, the accessibility, online education, and open distance learning, and all infrastructure to learning material to learners with disability. Again, this policy gives so many suggestions about the institutional restructuring and curriculum structure for higher education. So it all include in my paper. Thank you so much.
Thank you, madam. Who want to do the next presentation?
Yes, sir. I want to present.
Shinde sir, please upload your PPT.
Yes, yes. Can I share my screen from my device or?
Yes, the technique for uploading your PPT, open your PPT, click on share button, desktop will be appear, and that when it appear, that time your PPT will be reflected in that. Upload it and continue.
Just hold on, sir. Sharing my screen. Sir, is it visible to you? Hello?
Not visible.
Not visible.
Open your PPT.
Yeah, it's opened. It's already open.
Then open your Zoom. In that Zoom, screen share button is there. Click on that green signal, green button. After that, the desktop will become, and you have to click on your PPT.
I'm doing that. Just hold on. But actually, it is asking to display over other apps and whatnot. Can you share from your side, sir? My PPT was with you.
Not we have not allowed to directly upload because of the server.
Just hold on. Let me do that. After clicking on share, it's asking about so many options that Google Drive and document and web screen.
Are you understanding Marathi?
Yeah, sir.
काय करा, पहिले PPT ओपन करा. त्याच्यानंतर झूम मध्ये जाऊन हिरवं बटन आहे शेअर स्क्रीनचं, तिथं क्लिक करा. नंतर परत एक स्क्रीन येणार, त्या स्क्रीन मध्ये तुमचे PPT असणार, त्याला डबल क्लिक करा. हॅलो.
Just hold on, sir. Sir, is it visible?
No, sir. No, sir.
No, sir.
Who want to do the next presentation?
Sir, yes, sir. Yeah.
Vadar, sir, please continue.
Yes. दिखाई दे रहा है सर PPT?
Yes, yes. Vadar, sir, it is visible. Continue, sir.
मैं हिंदी में बात करूंगा तो चलेगा ना सर?
चलेगा, no problem, sir. Please continue.
मेरा ये अभ्यास है पब्लिक हेल्थ एक्सपेंडिचर एंड हेल्थ बेनिफिट्स इन द स्टेट ऑफ गुजरात। मैं वाटेर जगू सोमा, रिसर्च स्कॉलर, डिपार्टमेंट ऑफ इकोनॉमिक्स, स्कूल ऑफ सोशल साइंस, गुजरात यूनिवर्सिटी अहमदाबाद। समय के साथ हम देखते हैं कि विकास की अवधारणा बदलती जा रही है। आर्थिक विकास और वृद्धि के संदर्भ में एडम स्मिथ और उनके समकालीन शिष्ट अर्थशास्त्रियों का मानना था कि बाजार व्यवस्था स्वतंत्र रूप से संचालित होती है और राज्य की भूमिका केवल एक पुलिस राज्य के लेकिन बाद में राज्य की भूमिका बदलती है। आज विश्व के सभी देशों में सरकार की भूमिका को केवल पुलिस राज्य के रूप में नहीं बल्कि विकास के प्रति देखी जा रही है। यदि देश की सरकार विभिन्न विकासात्मक कार्यक्रम बनाती है और साथ ही सार्वजनिक व्यय में भी वृद्धि देखी जाती है। सार्वजनिक व्यय जो कि सरकार द्वारा किया जाता है, जिसे विकासात्मक एवं गैर विकासात्मक व्यय के रूप में जाना जाता है। विकासात्मक व्यय में शिक्षा, स्वास्थ्य और परिवार कल्याण व्यय आदि व्यय महत्वपूर्ण है। आज दुनिया में कई तरह की स्वास्थ्य संबंधित समस्याएं हैं और नई नई समस्या भी सामने आ रही है। आज हर देश के लोग स्वस्थ जीवन जीने के लिए विभिन्न स्वास्थ्य संबंधी सेवाओं को लाभ उठा रहे हैं। सार्वजनिक और निजी दोनों तरह के स्वास्थ्य सेवाओं का प्रसार बढ़ा है। चूंकि स्वास्थ्य सेवाएं महंगी है और आम आदमी की पहुंच से बाहर है, इसीलिए सार्वजनिक स्वास्थ्य सेवाओं और उन पर होने वाला सार्वजनिक स्वास्थ्य व्यय महत्वपूर्ण हो जाता है। गरीब और कम आय वाले लोगों की स्वास्थ्य से देखभाल और स्वास्थ्य संबंधी भलाई में सुधार के मामले में सार्वजनिक स्वास्थ्य सेवाएं विशेष रूप से महत्वपूर्ण है। आज विश्व के विभिन्न देश अपने देश के नागरिकों के लिए कुछ महत्वपूर्ण लक्ष्य निर्धारित करते हुए तथा संयुक्त रूप से उन लक्ष्यों को प्राप्त करने का प्रयास करते नजर आ रहे हैं। अन्य संगठन वैश्विक स्तर पर विश्व स्वास्थ्य संगठन और उनके जैसे अन्य संगठन हमेशा स्वास्थ्य के क्षेत्र में मानक तय करते हैं। समय के साथ स्वास्थ्य की अवधारणा में सुधार देखा जा रहा है। पहले स्वास्थ्य केवल शारीरिक स्वास्थ्य और कल्याण से जुड़ा था, लेकिन आज विश्व स्वास्थ्य संगठन स्वास्थ्य को शारीरिक, मानसिक और सामाजिक कल्याण के रूप में परिभाषित करता है। तो मेरा जो ये अभ्यास है वो गुजरात राज्य के संदर्भ में पब्लिक हेल्थ एक्सपेंडिचर एंड हेल्थ बेनिफिट्स इन गुजरात। विश्व के स्वास्थ्य सेवाओं में विकास के साथ साथ हम देखते हैं कि ये जो स्थानिक लेवल के जो अभ्यास है वो हमारे स्वास्थ्य सेवाओं और उसके साथ साथ स्वास्थ्य के लाभ को निर्धारित करने में महत्वपूर्ण है। यहाँ गुजरात के कई आंकड़े दिए गए हैं, जिसमें 2006 में पर कैपिटा पब्लिक हेल्थ एक्सपेंडिचर गुजरात का जो है वो 300 रुपये था। वो उस समय लाइफ एक्सपेक्टेंसी एट बर्थ वो 65.8 ईयर था और मैटरनल मोर्टालिटी रेट पर लाख लाइव बर्थ 160 था। इन्फेंट मोर्टालिटी रेट है वो पर 1000 लाइव बर्थ 53 था। 2016 में हम देखते हैं कि पर कैपिटा पब्लिक हेल्थ एक्सपेंडिचर बढ़ा है और 1001 हुआ है। उसके सामने लाइफ एक्सपेक्टेंसी एट बर्थ भी बढ़ा है और मैटरनल मोर्टालिटी रेट हुआ है, इन्फेंट मोर्टालिटी रेट कम हुआ है। 2020 की बात करें तो 2020 में पर कैपिटा पब्लिक हेल्थ एक्सपेंडिचर बढ़ा है, उसके कारण लाइफ एक्सपेक्टेंसी एट बर्थ का बढ़ा है और मैटरनल मोर्टालिटी रेट कम हुआ है, इन्फेंट मोर्टालिटी रेट कम हुआ है। तो जैसे कि हम देखते हैं कि स्वास्थ्य के संदर्भ में अगर सरकारी खर्च बढ़ाया जाए तो उसके कारण हमें स्वास्थ्य के मामले में जो निर्धारक है, जो लक्ष्य है, जो उनके बेनिफिट्स है वो आम जनता को प्राप्त हो सकते हैं। गुजरात राज्य में स्वास्थ्य पर प्रति व्यक्ति सरकारी खर्च बढ़ता दिखा रहा है और उसके साथ ही स्वास्थ्य लाभ भी बढ़ा गया है। इस प्रकार गुजरात राज्य में सार्वजनिक स्वास्थ्य व्यय स्वास्थ्य लाभ के लिए महत्वपूर्ण कारक माना गया है। थैंक यू फॉर शेयरिंग, मुझे अपने विचार प्रकट करने का मौका दिया, इसके लिए मैं आप आयोजकों का आभार व्यक्त करता हूँ।
Thank you. Who on to the next presentation?
Arvind Pajare.
As per the rules and regulation of the University Grants Commission, whenever we present our article or research paper, that time the researcher face should be reflected on YouTube. That means you are that PhD research scholar and you have been presented your research paper in one-day international conference. That time, when the Viva will be conducted in your university, that time it will be benefit to you. Kindly open your video during your delivery of PPT. Try to understand the norms of UGC.
Sir, Arvind Pajare.
Arvind
hello,
Pajare.
Saud Bhavkar.
Please wait. Arvind Pajare, sir, you just upload your PPT.
Okay, sir. Sir, visible?
Yeah,
Hello?
visible. Please continue.
Okay. The role of research facility and services in non-agriculture university libraries on Atmanirbhar Bharat. Abstract. The role of research facility and services in non-agriculture university libraries, known as Knowledge Resource Center, is instrumental in advancing the vision of Atmanirbhar Bharat or self-reliant India. These libraries serve as knowledge repository, offering valuable resources and services to support research activities across various disciplines by providing access to an extensive collection of books, journals, research papers, and digital resources. Non-agriculture university libraries enhance research capacities, promote innovation, and contribution to the overall progress of the nations. This study explored the significance of research facility and services in KRCs and their vital role in shaping Atmanirbhar Bharat. Challenge faced by non-agriculture university libraries in providing research facility and services. Limitation funding and budget constraints. Rapidly evolving technology. Balancing physical and digital resources. Copyright and licensing restriction. Preservation and digitization of resources. Objectives and to understand the importance of research facility and services in non-agriculture university libraries in fostering self-reliance and innovation in India. To explore the range of services offered by non-agriculture university libraries and their impact on research and knowledge creation. To identify the challenges faced by non-agriculture university libraries, providing research facility and services and suggest possible solutions. To analyze the role of non-agriculture university libraries in promoting interdisciplinary study collaboration for Atmanirbhar Bharat. Last month conclusion है, the role of research facilities and services in non-agriculture university libraries is of utmost significant realizing the vision of Atmanirbhar Bharat. Their libraries serve as vital hub and knowledge creation, dissemination, and innovation, providing researchers, students, and facility members with the necessary necessary resources and support to contribute to the country. Self-reliance, the implementation of research facility and services in KRC, Maharashtra, extend beyond the immediate academic relay. The availability of digital resources and databases further enhance their research capability, facility, interdisciplinary study, and promoting collaboration among stakeholders. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Sir.
Hello. Can I
Hello.
present Sumedha Naik?
Hello.
Hello.
Maya madam, please continue.
Yes, sir. Please allow me, sir.
Yes, it is already allowed.
One minute, sir.
The technique for uploading your PPT, open your PPT on your desktop, then come to the Zoom meeting. There is a green button, share screen, click on that. Again, the screen will be appear. In that screen, your PPT will be visible, reflected. Click on double click that, automatically it will be upload. Madam,
Sorry,
you do
sir, there is
practice. You do practice. Huh? Who's the one to next presentation?
Sir, Mr. Karde.
Savargaonkar.
Samir, Dr. Sumedha Naik.
Sir, Savargaonkar.
Savargaonkar, sir, please upload your PPT.
Yes, yes, sir. Sir, I will present orally.
Please continue.
Yes, sir. Am I audible? Hello? Hello?
Audible, please continue.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Today's myself, Dr. Savargaonkar Shankar Lakshman Rao, Associate Professor and Head Department of Economics, Kala Mahavidyalaya, Nandurbar Taluka, District, Bid. And today's my topic is effective means of data collection is in interview techniques and its changing flow with the use of modern technology. Abstract. In summary, it can be said that interview is an effective and important tool of data collection in social research methodology. Objective data can be collected through interview method and technique. There is no reason to suspect or doubt the data collected through interview. The earlier interview techniques generally involved conducting interviews and collecting data but today, with the significant advancement of science and technology in the 21st century, the analysis of data collected through the various technical aspects available. The various technologies available, the various electronic media available, and classification has become a simplified process, and the changes in the interview method are part of major modernization. Using today's technology, the interview can be rewatched and the data that were missed can be recollected. At the same time, data can be collected by contacting the respondent and asking for new information. Keywords: interview, research, social media, technology, data, research method. Also, the dissertation is
intended to study interview from an educational research point of view. The social research methodology has been used for research this dissertation as its content and subject matter is social research. Historical research methodology has been used to track historical events and to examine the backward of the subject. Scientific, hello?
NAC साठी तुम्हाला किती हार्ड कॉपी पाहिजे?
Hello? Hello?
Sir, you please continue, sir.
Scientific research methodology has been adopted to facilitate research and dissertation meetings, and analytical research methodology has been adopted to analyze the available data using empirical research methodology as the subject has been taken up for study at social level. At the same time, the use of computers in research has led the use of computers and various signposts to complete research dissertations. Preface. Interview is very important in social research because in social research, effective data can be collected through interview, and a interview is seen as a great source of hypothesis. Social research is done with a specific purpose. In social research, society is the laboratory of that research. An important objective of social research is to study the phenomena, natural and social relations occurring to the society, and these problems are explored in social research. For this, social research is given scientific basis by using scientific research method. Social research is a process of objective analysis of social interaction, social correlation, social problem groups, culture, and interpersonal correlation. An attempt is made in social research to understand the happenings in society and solve them. New knowledge is added to old knowledge through social research by getting to the root of problems and determining the causes of happenings. New concepts and theories are established. In such social research, there are many methods of data collection required for research. One of most effective method is the interview method. The interview method has long been used in social research, but today in 21st century, with the significant advancements in science and technology, the interview process has been seen a drastic change. We get to see the various current unfold. The present research paper explores the interview method in social research and the changing trend in using interview method as an effective means of data collection. Objectives of research paper: to study social research methodology, to study the interview method used for data collection in social research method, to examine the purpose and importance of interview method, to check the objective of interview method, to examine the changes in interview method in today's advanced science and technology age. Common hypothesis of the research paper: interview is an important method of data collection in social research method and effective tool of data collection. Number 2, objective data are collected through interview. Number 3, in modern times, interview methods have been changed a lot. Number 4, in an age of technology, various electronic media are used for interviewing. Number 5, research shows that the interview method is widely used for data collection. Analysis of impact of effective means of data collection is interview technique and its changing flow through the use of modern technology. The word interview is familiar to everyone because everyone has to give an interview for a job. Such is a identity of this word. In today's era of competitive exams and any job from general administration to any department, recruitment is done through interview. Hence, interview technique is known to be very effective technique, but today the present research paper highlights how interview is used in social research and how data is collected through interview in social research. Yesterday's method of interview and today's changing method in today's age where science and technology have made a significant process. It has been reviewed how new technologies are used for data collection through interviews. The word interview is a combination of two words, inter and view. It means an introspective approach of or a way of understanding a person's thoughts and feelings. Generally, an interview is conducted between two or more persons. The person conducting the interview is called the researcher or the interviewer, while the person conducting the interview is called as interviewer. Interviewing is a very important method in all fields today. We see many interviews in political, social, and economic situation broadcasted through social media. We can see that the interview is an important tool to effectively present through thoughts, interactions, and feeling of person to others. Some thinkers have defined the interviews based on their intelligence. To mention some important definitions in it, it can be said that number one, G.W. Alport. If we want to know how people feel, what they experience, and what they remember, what their emotions and motives and like, and the reasons for acting as they do what, do not ask them. Number two, K.N. Kerlinger. The interview is a face-to-face interpersonal role situation in which one person, the interviewer, asks the person being interviewed, the respondent, the question designed to obtain answers pertinent to the purpose of the research problem. Number three, Pauline V. Young. The interview may
Time is
be
over, sir. 10 minutes over.
okay, sir. Thank
Directly
you, sir.
jump on conclusion.
To study social research methodology, to study the interview method used for the data collection in social research method, to examine the purpose and importance of interview method, to check the objective of interview method, to examine the changes and in various methods in today's advanced science and technology. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. New announcement that the hard copy production is going on in our New Delhi factory. The peer review hard copy will be available. If want to avail the service and purchase that hard copy, kindly contact me tomorrow morning for peer review only. Maya, madam, please continue.
Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. I am unable to share my screen. Can I read my paper?
Hello.
Sorry, sir. Some technical issue. I am unable to
You
share
can
my.
present orally.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Myself, Maya N. Jivanwan, a research scholar, PhD research scholar under the Dr. Bina Rathi ma'am, head of the department, English department, and head of the research center at Srimati Radhabai Sarada College, Anjangaon, Maharashtra, Santa Gadge Baba University, Amravati. My article's name is Exploring Gender and Race in Gene Race, White Sargasso Sea. This article delves into the social distinctions between English and Creole culture identities with a focus on race and gender. As depicted in Jean Rice's novel, White Sargasso Sea, the story unfolds a post-emancipation West Indian colony, vividly portraying the inability of fragmented worlds to engage in mutual and innovative exchanges. At the novel's outset, the dominance of English culture is already firmly established and symbolically imagined in the Caribbean islands. Manifested through a patriarchal family framework, my article's objective, the objective is to showcase how the character's mindset conform to the principles of racial essentialism and nativism. These notions propose the existence of a myth surrounding an infidelity and uniform inherent character. This perspective creates a dichotomy between the white and black races, assigning the roles of master and subalterns to these two social segments. This approach underpins the fact that both whites and blacks tend to describe each other using stereotypical and overly generalizing discourses. Furthermore, this study challenges the notions that whites continues a single homogeneous racial entity. In 1966, White Sargassy emerged, offering readers a glimpse into a post-emancipation West Indian community. The characters within the narrative hail from diverse racial and social backgrounds, and their trajectories are intricately shaped by complex interplays of relationships rooted in their unique histories and social positions. The analysis takes a focused approach, examining the distinct impact of race and gender on the characters inhabiting in the world of White Sargassy. White Sargassy stands as a historical novel that intricately weaves the fabric of the abolition of slavery and the complex web of social interactions within the newly emancipated Caribbean community. Embedded within the context of English representatively, White Sargassy introduces a distinct division of two races, the black and the white. This dichotomy is an outgrowth of the prevailing 19th century English belief that there exists an inherent connection between the state's geographical boundaries and the fundamental character of its national culture. At the heart of the colonizers' racial ideology lie the pillars of essentialism and nativism. These concepts serve as foundational cornerstones that shape the beliefs and perceptions of the colonial. Next is in White Sargassy, the British Racial Classification associates ex-slaves with poverty and economic deprivation. As a result, the white population employs racial prejudices as a rhetorical tool to marginalize Saya's discarded race. Saya is a character in the novel White Sargassy. Lived near the pool and later owned and also in that she is a female provided by Christopher earlier, the dress is owned and covered in dirt, causing Annie to feel a sense of illusion.
You are not audible, madam.
I think the internet is lost. Who's the next presenter?
Sir, let me do mine because I was at the 19th number.
Please continue.
Yes, sir. I'll share. I'm sharing my PPT. No, wait a moment, please. Is the screen visible, sir?
Yes, please continue.
Let me. Hello.
You have started simultaneously two devices, mobile devices.
Yes, I have.
Devices. You have to close one device, either mobile, either laptop.
It's leaving from second device.
Yeah, please continue.
I'm Dr. Sumedha Naik from SK Patil Sindhudurg Mahavidyalaya Malvan, and I'm going to present on transformation in the field of accountancy during the 21st century. Hello, everyone. Let me start with the objectives. The historical trajectory of accounting extends over millennia with enduring fundamental principles. Nevertheless, the advent of technology has brought profound transformations in the manner by which commercial entities manage their accounting procedures. The objectives of my paper are to take an historical review of historical overview of evolution of accounting, to analyze the key changes in the field of accounting during the 21st century, to examine the evolving role of accountants. So these are, in this light of these objectives, I have formulated my hypothesis as the rapid technological advancements and changing business dynamics in the 21st century have transformed in the field of accounting, and a shift in the role of accountants resulting into improved efficiency and data accuracy. Moving forward, I am hereby presenting the key developments occurred in the 21st century in the field of accounting. First one is technological advancement. The 21st century has witnessed a rapid technological progress which has profoundly impacted accounting. It includes extensive use of accounting software, cloud computing, and data analytics, and streamlining the processes and enhancing the efficiency. The automation has become integral to accounting, reducing the manual workload. Tasks like data entry, reconciliation, and report generation are automated, leading to the reduced errors and increased productivity. In the 21st century, business operates on a global scale. Accountants must deal with international financial regulations and currency convergence and taxation, necessitating a broader understanding of global finance. With the digitalization of this financial data, the data security has become paramount. Accountants need to stay updated on cybersecurity measures to safeguard sensitive financial information. Modern accounting emphasizes real-time financial reporting, enabling the businesses to make informed decisions promptly. This requires accountants to have systems in place for continuous monitoring and reporting. Further, the changes are interdisciplinary skills, data analytics, sustainability reporting, regulatory changes, ethical considerations, and cloud accounting. Cloud-based accounting software has gained popularity, providing remote access to the financial data, making it easier for accountants to collaborate and work from different locations. The use of blockchain technology in accounting has increased the transparency and security, especially in auditing and financial transactions. Even in taxation, the complexity has been increased in the 21st century. The exponential growth in data volume and sources requires accountants to handle and interpret large data sets for financial decision makings, and here arise the big data in accounting. Many companies have started outsourcing their accounting, leading to the changing role for the in-house accountants who need to manage and review the outsourced works. Further, there are changes in soft skills, continuous learning, risk management, client-centric approach, and environment responsibilities. Key changes in the role of accountant in 21st century. Before this, I would like to point out the major factors contributing the transformation in accounting. First major factor is data entry. Data entry plays a pivotal role in the modern accounting by serving as the fundamental process through which financial information is collected, organized, and input into accounting systems. In this context, data entry encompasses the manual or automated transfer of various financial transactions, receipts, invoices, and other pertinent data into the accounting software or database. Second factor contributing to the major role changing is real-time integration. Real-time integration in accounting refers to the seamless and immediate exchange of financial data between various systems, applications, providing accountants with up-to-the-minute information for analysis and decision-making. This integration involves the synchronization of disparate software platforms, databases, and data sources to enable continuous and simultaneous updates. Third one is artificial intelligence. AI, we know about that. AI is proficient in executing a spectrum of accounting functions, including the interpretation and alignment of data extracted from the receipts and invoices. Other factors are cloud computing and cybersecurity and globalization. Now let me read out the key changes in the role of accountant in the 21st century. Historically, the conventional accountants assumed a broad spectrum of responsibilities encompassing financial administration, ledger maintenance, financial oversight, taxation, budgetary planning, and auditing process. The contemporary accountants occupy a more expansive and strategic position with the realm of the business, while they continue to execute conventional accounting tasks. They concurrently furnish businesses with financial counsel and strategic guidance. Modern day accountants harness technology to mechanize and redefine operational procedures, scrutinize data, and derive insights conducive to enhanced decision making for the business. These contemporary accountants needs various skills. They need technological proficiency, strategic thinking, data analysis, and business acumen. They need to cultivate a deep comprehension of the business operations and strategy. This understanding is essential for providing financial guidance that aligns with the objectives and goals of the organization. While concluding this paper, I would like to point out that automation has reduced the manual workload in accounting, leading to increased efficiency and accuracy in the data entry and reporting. The accounting profession is poised for ongoing evolution and adoption in response to emerging challenges and opportunities. Accountants have to keep learning about the new things and update their knowledge. Looking at the big picture, the future of accounting will likely to be shaped by a mix of factors like economic growth, technology improvements, and changes in outsourcing industry. As these changes happen, it is really important for the accountants to keep learning about the new things and update their skills and knowledge to meet the changing needs of the business world. And thank you very much that you allowed me to present here. Thank you all.
Thank you. Who want to do the next presentation?
It's me, Dr. Sanjay Shende.
Sir.
Hello.
Kindly remove your
Vaghmare sir.
PPT remove.
Yes, yes.
I present.
Please wait. Archana Shirsagar, madam, please continue.
Thank you, sir.
Upload PPT. Sanjay Shende, sir, after Archana, madam.
Yes, sir.
Hello,
Okay,
sir.
okay. All right, sir. I'm ready.
हेलो सर।
हेलो
सर मेरा ब्रेकर में डिस्कनेक्ट हो गई थी बीच से। जीवनलाल बोल रही हूँ माया।
आप क्या करना, आप 15-20 मिनट रुक लेना, क्योंकि इनका होने के बाद में आई विल ट्राई टू कनेक्ट यू।
ठीक है।
Visible, please continue. Archana Shirsagar.
Thank you, sir. My name is Archana Pandal Shirsagar, Assistant Professor, Mahila Shikshashastra Mahavidyalaya, Market Yard, Kolhapur, Maharashtra. My topic name is the challenges of online education system in India. The rapid change in technology changes in education sector are going to happen. Research is taking place to understand the online education in comparison to face-to-face education. In India, there are a lot of challenges for online education. In this paper, we're going to discuss the challenges of online education. This paper includes insufficient digital infrastructure, limited social interaction, questionable visibility of degrees, motivation, language of the course, lack of computer literacy, technology shortage, lack of productivity, work organization and time management, lack of technical knowledge, the difficulty of tracking student progress. India is a country with more than 1 billion people and 1/3 of them can read. Rapidly growing size of population, shortage of teachers, books and basic facilities and insufficient public funds to cover education costs are some of the nation's toughest challenges. One of the main challenges facing the education system in India is unequal to education education. Despite the country's rapid economic growth and increasing prosperity, many rural and underprivileged communities still lack access to quality education. The article will discuss the challenges of online education system, the challenges of teaching online. So many things we will discuss, but main things are work organization and time management. Most teachers are required to move to online teaching almost immediately with no training and tools. Technology shortage, connectivity, lack of computer literacy, hard of students, data privacy and insecurity, economic difficulties, no practical based training. There are a lot of challenges faced by people in online education in India. Some of these challenges will need to be overcome are insufficient digital infrastructure. We are going to discuss very shortly. Although government of India is taking initiative to develop digital infrastructure, but a lot needs to be done in this direction. Technology is required of today, which will increase the speed of downloading the data. Limited social interaction. Online education can be accessed at home or any other convenient place. There is very limited direction with the teacher and other people doing the course. Most of the discussion takes place through email, chat room, or discussion groups. There isn't any campus atmosphere to improve social interaction. So not able to develop any social links which do help in the career growth. Questionable credibility of degrees. Industry has started organizing online degrees. There are still a lot of fraudable and non-accredited degrees being offered online. The number of scam operators is rising who are offering fake certificates, does not have any credentials. These scams not only loses the credibility of the online certificates, but also the faith of perceptive employer in online program. Motivation. Some students need the push to get to the class in case of self-paced online programs. Students may dropout rate in online education is very high. Self-motivation and discipline is required to complete the assignments and upload them timely. If any difficulty working independently, staying organized and meeting deadlines and struggle in an online program. Language of the course. India is a multilingualistic country and a vast majority of the population comes from rural areas. So framework and standard solution to the learners knowing only Indian languages. So professionals, educators, administrators, language, content creators, and content distinguishes to sit together. Lack of computer literacy. There are many students on the other side of the divide who are not technologically proficient at all. Even using basic programs of Word and Excel appears difficult to such students. They must be empowered with the fundamental knowledge of an expert to operating the computer. The governments and other organizations are going good work to achieve this goal. Technology shortage. The population is distributed in rural as well as urban areas. Strongly connectivity is not always offered. During online lectures, this is one of the most common online learning challenges faced by students, which causes students to miss their classes. Lack of productivity. One drawback of online classes that students have to sit in one place for hours. The student is trying most of the time and is least interested in taking up another activity. The students may choose to sit in one place scrolling through their phone rather than doing something productive. This can be major online learning challenge for students in the longer run. The problems faced by students in online classes on a maximum level. Working organization and time management. Greater and effective time management causes lesser anxiety and results in better academic performance for the students. So these online learning challenge can lead to poor academic performance as they can face anxiety. It is essential to keep a balance between the two. Lack of technical knowledge. Most teachers are neither aware of nor trained in the successful utilization of the online digital teaching tools, processes, and methodology. The majority of teachers possesses neither the basic knowledge of effective online teaching techniques. And last one is the difficulty of tracking students' progress. When students learn remotely, it is difficult for teachers to have the kind of personal interactions with their students that in regular face-to-face classes help them. So teachers do conduct a variety of assessments to the standards attained by students from online learning. Conclusion is this paper is the online education must be online learning may still have its challenge, but keep in mind what is the so far to our education system. Online education can change the whole future. It can be implemented in joint collaboration are required to bridge the gap. Education process needs to be changed by making it more practical with the use of technology. Innovations are required to design ways to increase the social skills of online learners and changes the way we think about it. Thank you for giving me this opportunity to present my paper and best wishes to all.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Hello.
Sir.
Sir, may I?
Sir,
Karde, Goraknath Karde. Hello.
Sir, can I present?
Participants, please wait. Please wait. I'm on call. Please wait.
Okay, sir.
Okay, please continue. I was in phone very urgent for phone call. शिंदे सर, आपका हुआ है क्या? आप
Yes, sir. Can I share my screen?
Please continue. आप करो.
Please permit me to share my screen. Okay.
Please. सर, हो रहा है क्या आपका? प्रियंका अवनेकर.
Excuse me, sir. Hello.
हेलो.
सर, मेरा आधा बाकी था, मैं करूँ या नहीं?
नहीं, कुछ प्रॉब्लम नहीं. आपका हो गया मैडम, कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं. क्योंकि आपका सिर्फ स्टार्टिंग का 2
यार बाबा इथे येऊ नको माझा मी.
Hello, sir.
प्रियंका अनवेकर.
Yes, sir. Sir, can I share my PPT?
Please continue.
Yes, sir. Sir, is it visible?
Not yet.
Okay.
Sir, I was disconnected. Can I?
Sir, is it visible now?
Yeah, it's visible.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Yes. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Priyanka Anvekar. I am a research scholar in Karnataka University, Dharwad, and I am doing research under Dr. Kiran Kumar sir, who is associate, as of now, he is associate professor in KCD, BBA department in Karnataka University, Dharwad. So today I am going to present a research paper on influence of institutional shareholders activism on stock rate. Yes. So what is shareholder activism? Shareholder activism is the way that shareholder put effort to bring the desired change and influence the corporation's behavior by using their voting rights in the company.
Madam, your PPT is not visible.
PPT नहीं दिख रहा है आपका.
Okay.
The technique of uploading the PPT, open your PPT, go to the Zoom. In that Zoom, you will see the green share screen button. Click on that. Again,
Yes, sir.
desktop will become and your PPT will be reflected in that. Yes, it is a share. Please continue.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Yes, sir.
It's visible now. Continue, Priyanka, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So shareholder activism is the way that shareholders put efforts to bring.
Make it full screen.
Sir, actually this.
Sir, do not disturb. Madam, please continue.
Yes, sir. Yes. So, sir, is it visible now?
Visible.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So shareholder activism is the way that shareholders put efforts to bring the desired change and influence the corporation's behavior by using their voting rights in the company. So in simple words, shareholder activism means nothing but if I am a shareholder, if I am having some shares in a company, and if I found that the management of that company is not taking the right decisions, right? So on behalf of as a shareholder, I have that right that I can raise my voice against such decision. So I can intervene in such managerial decisions. So that is called as shareholders activism. In simple words, it is nothing but being active while investing, not only investing, but also in taking management decisions. Right. So that is called as shareholders activism. And this particular concept, shareholder activism, is more famous in what we can say advanced countries now, but in recently we are also finding that shareholders activism phenomena is also found in developing countries like India. So in India, the instances of shareholder activisms are increasing, so especially among institutional shareholders. So who are such institutional shareholders? So institutional shareholders are like mutual fund companies, pension fund companies, hedge funds, then you have insurance companies, etc. So these are institutional shareholders and they own some significant equity shares in Indian companies, right? So in this particular institutional shareholders, we identify the concept of shareholders activism. And this activism is more found in the AGM of those companies they have invested in. AGM is annual general meeting. Every year, the company organize their annual general meeting. In such annual general meeting, major managerial decisions are taken. And in such major managerial decisions, these institutional shareholders have the right to raise their voice against the decisions if they found it is not feasible, if they found any illegal thing in such decisions, and if they found that decision is not benefiting the all the stakeholders, not only to them, but if it is found it is not benefiting all the shareholders or stakeholders of that company, they can raise their voice or they can vote against such proposals. So that right is given by Companies Act of 2013 and also by SEBI. So major kind of proposals that are got rejected or voted against by institutional shareholders as of now is regarding appointment of director is one. Then you have compensation of directors. So there are proposals like proposals are submitted in AGM to increase the compensation or salary of the MD or CEOs. So such kind of proposals, if it is found by me as a shareholder, if I found that kind of proposal is not necessary, hike in manager director salary is not necessary, it is impacting or affecting my share return, then I can raise my voice because I am the owner or I am the part, I own shares in that company, so I can raise my voice or I can vote against such proposal. If majority of shareholders vote against such proposal, then such proposal will get rejected, and that is called as shareholders activism, right? Then you have proposals like mergers and acquisition. If I found any mergers and acquisition proposals are not feasible, then I can raise my voice against such proposal. Then you have capital structure related issues, other miscellaneous issues, like for example, if company is not maintaining proper working capital, then also I can raise my voice against such activities of the company. Now, institutional shareholder activism influences on companies' value, right? This activism, this kind of phenomena, raising voice against the company which I have invested or voting against the proposal of the company which I have invested, if I found it is not feasible, right? Such kind of shareholder activism has influence on company's value. It has influence on performance of the company, right? It also has influence on managerial decision, of course, right? So there is limited literature pertaining to its influence on these factors. So on these factors, there are limited researches have been done. So today's topic or the research topic of mine is related to this only. So this study is focusing on how the influence of institutional shareholder activism is on stock returns, right? So recently in 2021, it is the year, in this particular year especially, we have seen many more instances of shareholders, institutional shareholder activism. So in this study, most of the publicly known instances of shareholders activism from 2001 is selected to understand how it influences the stock returns, right? So those instances occurred in the companies, namely Z Entertainment Company. Then you have second company, that is Balaji Telefilms. Then you have Eicher Motors. Then you have Lupin Limited. Then the last one is Vedanta Limited. So these five companies have been selected. So literatures review done on this particular topic are like this. There are many more literatures are done, especially on what is the meaning of shareholder activism and how it takes place in advanced countries. So that all such on literatures are done on that particular aspects. And as I can tell you that there are limited researches done on influence of shareholders activism on the performance or on the stock return. So objective of my research is first objective is to study the relationship between the firm return and the market return. Then to analyze, second objective is to analyze how the event of institutional shareholder activism affects the stock returns of the company. Third and the last objective is to determine the type of proposal rejection that is most influential. Now, research methodology design is like this. To achieve the first objective, which is to study the relationship between the news of shareholders, institutional shareholder activism and price movement, it is nothing but I am going to compare the market return and the firm return, right? So for that, I have used regression analysis. So in this regression analysis, X is my market return, independent variable. Y is company return, that is dependent variable. Then the second, to achieve second objective, I have used a statistical tool called as event study analysis. So what is this event study analysis? So it is a statistical tool which examines the response of a stock price around the announcement of event. So here event is nothing but shareholder activism is the event. So because of this event that is called shareholders activism, how it is affecting my stock price or how it is affecting my stock return, that I am going to understand in this particular paper. So these are the steps involved to understand event study analysis. First is to identify the event and define the event timeline. Second step is to calculate the firm return and market return using natural logarithm. Third step is to test the regression analysis. So regression analysis is done here to get the alpha, beta and standard error value because formula contains this. Then so fourth step is to calculate the estimated return and abnormal return. And the final step is to calculate the test statistics. So this is the formula that have been used to calculate the abnormal return. So this abnormal return will tell me that whether that particular event of shareholder activism has impact on share return or not. Right. So data analysis of this particular research is like this. So first company, that is Zee Entertainment Limited. Here in this particular company, there was issue regarding appointment of director. So some shareholders issued their voice against this Zee Entertainment that they don't want the appointment of the director or reappointment of director. So this particular event happened on 14 September 2021. So this was the date. On this particular date, Zee Entertainment Limited conducted its AGM, annual general meeting. So in this particular event, in this particular date, I can say that shareholder activism took place. So this will be my event day that is considered or denoted as T. Then the estimated period is like this. T minus 140 days means what? T 140 days prior to the event. So this is the 140 period of 140 days that starts from 3rd February 2021 to 27th August 2021. It is of 140 days. So that is called as estimation period. Then event window. Event window is nothing but prior to the event, right? 10 days prior to the event, that is called as T minus 10 days. Then 10 days after the event days. So what is the exact impact on this particular date that I am going to check, right? So that I have identified using this formula of event study analysis, and I have got the p value of this particular event 0.1769.
Priyanka,
So here, yes sir.
Directly jump on conclusion. Your time 10 minutes over.
Okay sir. So I can say that the first objective was to understand the relationship between firm return and market return. So in each of the company, I can say that there is no significant relationship found between firm return and market return. But the second objective, to understand how the event of institutional shareholder activism has affected the stock return, I can say that in cases of appointment of director or in cases of hike in salary of the director, I can say that this particular institutional shareholder activism has negatively impacted the stock return of the company. But there are other proposals like HR related proposals. On such proposals, I can say that much of the effect has been not happened. Right? So that is the answer for my third objective, that which kind of type of proposal rejection is most influential. I can say that appointment of director and hike in salary of director is most influential kind of proposal that has been got rejected by the institutional shareholders. So this is my conclusion here.
On to the next presentation. Kindly remove your PPT. Who want to the next?
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Who want to the next presentation?
Sir, I will do, sir.
Okay, please up. What is the name of that person? Who is the Londe Amar Ankush? Remove your PPT. Lunde, Mr. Lunde.
Audible.
Okay, please continue. Upload your PPT.
Yes, sir. I'm sharing my screen.
Please, upload your PPT. आपका पेमेंट सिर्फ आना बाकी है, वो कर लेना जरा.
Is it visible, sir?
भेज रहा हूँ मैं. WhatsApp पे.
Can you please confirm? Is it visible?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
All right. Great. Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. Good afternoon, all the professors and the scholars. My name is Sandhya Manuel, and I am a professor here at Spicer Adventist University in Pune. Today, I have the topic that I'll be presenting is use of ICT in the enhancement of teaching and learning process in the 21st century. Little background about this topic is I was trying to see that, the world, we are growing with the technology, but is everybody aware of the growth that is happening in the technology? Or is there some people who are really not aware or still not aware about ICT? With this backdrop, I went ahead to look about what this ICT actually has got to do with teaching and learning process with the student. I will skip through the slides, keeping in mind the time. Okay, little background about the topic is information and communication technology. Although it had its origin, but not many of them really appreciated or enhanced the use of information until COVID, struck us. And after COVID, it was like a second rebirth where everybody were in a perplexed state, knowing not what to do. And, that is when we all look back at the technology which had already been existed. There, we brought this technology into use, and it supported us, especially in the education system that we are currently also making use of it. Right from Kothari Commission, ICT was recommended, but effectively we can see it is happening with the current days. Now, what is NEP 2020 talking about ICT? According to them, the autonomous body, the National Educational Technology Forum, that are going to be created to supply a platform for the free exchange of ideas on the utilization of technology to reinforce learning, assessment planning, administration, and so on, both for colleges and betterment of education. So I see ICT as, the emerge of ICT has great impact, and therefore we are coming out with the national education policy is also coming out with many creative ideas where teachers can implement, and make use of this ICT to enhance their teaching process. These are some of the review papers that I looked at, and the objectives of my study is particularly to identify student-teachers' perception in implementing ICT tool in teaching and learning in the classroom. To determine the use of ICT tool in teaching and learning in the classroom among students, school students is advantage or disadvantage. How do they consider ICT as? To identify to what extent do students use ICT in teaching and learning? Do they really make use of this technology while teaching? And I had prepared a self-developed questionnaire which had 11 questions in it. I will not be reading with these questions. I put it up here. And based on which I had circulated a Google form to collect the responses. The population that I chose was the B.Ed student teachers, in a senior secondary private school in Pune University. Around 1.31% was taken into present study. A total number of 62 student teachers, in a senior secondary in a private school was collected as a sample here. The delimitation of the study, this includes only the teachers teaching in the senior secondary. The study was also conducted on teachers in Pune city. To analyze, the data was collected with the help of a questionnaire based on use of ICT as a tool to enhance teaching and learning process. And the analysis was completed by response giving by teachers, presentation form, the graphical representation of analyze and flow charts. These are the responses that I got, with the questionnaires that I circulated, and I have put this in my findings. So this is just for your view. The 11 questions that I put and the responses were collected as this. Now, directly going to my findings, with the questions that I put up, although the world in the 21st century that we assume that everybody is aware and are making use of ICT, but the fact after the research questionnaires were circulated as, there are even percentage of students who do not know what ICT or to make use of ICT in their teaching and learning. That was really shocking to me. And with the help of internet, students are able to access and gain knowledge about things that are happening around the globe. So that is a benefit that we get with the use of ICT. Online courses help students to adapt to enhance their knowledge and thinking in the process. With the technology advancement, we can sit right here and access and get ourselves educated with whatever courses we want, from around the advanced year. And gamification is where an attraction that teacher can apply on the students and gain them in doing it. Okay, gamification, also with the help of ICT. The primary purpose of online cooperative learning is to help students to cooperate with their teachers, friends, and doing their projects and discussion. We don't have to really be physically present. We can still coordinate with the use of ICT and so on. And ICT helps the teachers in the database of students' performance and identifying who need the help. And ICT also facilitates global receptives of education through which students can collaborate with peers, teachers, educationalists around the world and communicate, not only to get educated, but also to communicate in case they have any queries to the field of the research that they are going through. And finally, the question that I gave was, do you think it is advantages or disadvantage? There were certain percentage of students who said, ICT is a disadvantage to them. Not considering the advantage, let's talk only about the disadvantage. Although ICT has so much of benefits, the fact that we have to agree is we still have some disadvantages too. But it all depends on the person and the way that we make use of the technology, And so this is the reference that I used. And with this, I would I would end my presentation here. Thank you all for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you. Who want to the next presentation?
Sir, shall I
Would you like to say?
Presentation, sir.
Hello.
This is Damurappa here. Shall I proceed, sir?
Hello, I am Amar Londe, sir.
Please continue. Damurappa, please continue.
Okay, thank you, sir.
After the Damurappa, is this Karade, Gorakhnath?
Karade, yes. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Karade.
This person.
Okay.
Sir, is this visible, sir? Hello, sir.
Visible, please continue.
Is my presentation visible, sir? My PPT?
Please continue.
Okay, thank you, sir. Good afternoon to everyone. Respected dignitaries and my dear fellow participants. My name is Damurappa K. Currently, I am a research scholar from Kaushal Institute of Management Studies, Karnataka University, Dharwad. I am pursuing my PhD work under the guidance of Dr. Kiran Kumar. Currently, he is working as an associate professor and also is a research guide in management in Karnataka Arts College, Karnataka University, Dharwad. He is also first author for this research article. On this occasion, I am going to present my research article on central banking digital currency for financial inclusion. So let us get into this presentation. Today, I'm in this research articles. These are the six contents, that is abstract, introduction, objectives of the study, methodology, conclusion, and references. So, digital currency is a totally new concept for this world. It is just a small baby. It has been initiated just 1.5 to 2 years ago. And at level, many of the governing bodies like United Nations of organization, World Bank, IMF, and other governing bodies
they're desperately, they are desperately working for increasing the growth rate of financial inclusion. So let us step into the abstract portion. This is the first content of my research article. Yeah, I told you that the CBDC, the central banking digital currency, this is the one of the tool. This is one of the promotion tool at the global level in order to increase the growth rate of financial inclusion. As we are living in the current digital world, CBDC has emerged as a potential solution to bridge the financial inclusion gap. Basically, this research article provides an overview of CBDCs, discusses with their potential benefits and explores with their consequences for achieving greater financial inclusion worldwide. It also analyzes case studies from different countries that have adopted or considering CBDC as a tool for expanding financial access. The findings at the end of this research article, the findings suggest that CBDC can indeed play a pivotal role in promoting financial inclusion at global level, and also provided that certain key consideration challenges are addressed. Yeah, as I told you in the beginning that CBDC it is a new concept. So currently some of the nations at the global level, they are taking initiative to implement this CBDC, but some of the countries are not taking initiative to implementing this CBDC at their level. Introduction part, basically the financial inclusion is a process of the availability and accessibility of a broad range of products, including savings, credit, insurance, and payment systems to all sections of society, particularly the underserved and backward populations in the society. So it is a multi-level challenge that requires tremendous amount of efforts by governments, financial institutions, technology service providers, and international bodies like, as I told you in the beginning, that World Bank, IMF, UNO, WHO, and ILO, etc., to overcome disparities and create a more inclusive global financial ecosystem. Retail level and wholesale level, and also there is an institute called the BIS. This is a Bank for International Settlement. They have given their own definition for CBDC. Basically, this is purely a banknote that is issued by individuals to business shops or each other. It is known as retail CBDC. Or if you're paying the payments between the financial institutions to settle their trading activities in their financial market, it is called wholesale CBDC. So as I told you, this is a new concept in this modern era. Again, it is not a completely substitute for to increase the financial inclusion. So current forms of money and it envisaged to provide an additional payments avenue to users, not to replace the existing payment system, supported by state-of-the-art payment system of the world that are affordable, accessible, convenient, efficient, safe, and secure. The digital currency system will further bolster world digital economy, make the monetary and payment system more efficient, and contribute to furthering financial inclusion. So objectives of the study. So basically, this CBDC is not a 100% solution in order to increase financial inclusion, but it can be used as an additional method or approach to promote the financial inclusion of a country, and it can be linked to financial inclusion in the country in the context of its payment priorities. Properties. The following some of the important objectives for this research article is so. To study the existing barriers to financial inclusion that could be addressed with the introduction of CBDC. This is my first objective of the research article. Second objectives would be to know the CBDC design future that many institutions viewed as a critical to addressing existing barriers. So my third objective would be to understand the challenges that are predicted along with legal and regulatory changes and needed for central digital banking currency in its implementation. So methodology, basically this research article formed based on second data that include journals, research articles, and other related documents, and have understood some of the various concepts and figures from reliable resources and presented it in this article as per the need of the study. So again, this is the first objectives of my study, and also I'm going to explain second objectives along with this first one, and that is barriers to financial inclusion and greater potential for CBDC to enhance financial inclusion. So first barrier would be lack of physical infrastructure. So most of the developing countries are least developed countries, and also we call these countries as a low-income countries. Basically, they are suffering from the lack of physical banking branches and ATMs. It is very difficult for people to access traditional banking services. This is one of the barriers for financial inclusion. With the help of this one, I mean, with the help of CBDC, it can be accessed and transacted using digital services. For example, with the help of smartphones, this reduces the reliance on physical infrastructure and it makes financial services more accessible, irrespective of income level of the individuals. So second barrier is high transaction cost. So this is also one of the financial barriers. Most of the traditional banking, traditional banking services often come with high transaction cost, including fees for maintaining an account, making withdrawals, or transferring money from one account to another account, or transferring money from one country to another country. So this leads to a burden for the traditional banking services. But with the help of CBDC, CBDC transaction can be lowered in cost, reducing the financial burden on users and for the service providers as well. Especially, it is more useful in the low-income countries or countries who are having more geographical areas in remote areas, where also we can use this CBDC. So third one is limited banking access. This is also one more financial barriers. Yes, particularly in low-income countries, are suffering from lax access to formal banking services due to geographical constraints and unavailability of banking facilities. So, with the help of CBDC, we can come over this barriers of financial inclusion as well. CBDC can be used on a digital platform, enabling individuals to access financial services even in remote areas where banks have limited presences. So next barriers of financial inclusion is gender disparity. As we know that, again, most of the nations are dominated by the male-oriented, especially women often faces greater barriers to financial inclusion in the male-dominated societies. And also it includes limited access to education and employment opportunities for the women. Even with the help of CBDC, we can design and to address gender disparities by providing financial services tailored to the needs and the preferences of women. So, in regulatory hurdles, it is one of the complex and stringent financial rules and regulations can deter individuals and business from accessing banking services. As we know that, some of the central banking nations across the world, some of the countries particularly, they're restricted to some of the services to access the financial.
Sir,
Yes, sir.
10 minutes, okay. You are over there 10 minutes. Please jump on your.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I can complete it, sir. Thank you, sir. So again, with the help of CBDC, we can design with a simplified and inclusive regulatory framework to encourage participation from broader populations. So this is a low financial literacy. For operating CBDC, program can incorporate financial education initiatives to improve the financial literacy, and also it will help to the users make the most digital financial services. Unpredictable income streams. So in most of the low-income countries, individuals, particularly those who are engaged in informal or seasonal work, have irregular income streams that make it challenging to meet minimum balance requirement in traditional bank accounts. In that is the case, central banking digital currency, it has one of the greatest future of designed to accommodate different income patterns to allow users to save and transact without the pressure of maintaining a specific account balances. So again, risk of theft and fraud. So this is one of the barriers that we can see in the financial inclusion, but with the help of CBDC, we can eliminate this. We can reduce the risk of theft and fraud. We can also reduce the geopolitical and currency risk with the help of CBDC. lack of identifications and documentations. Again, as per the latest information which is given by the UNO, so across the world, many of the people, they don't know their identifications and their proper documentation. But in case of CBDC, a central banking digital currency can be made available through simplified and inclusive registration process, potentially reducing the need for extensive documentations. So this is about my third objectives for this framework for this CBDC. The legal and regulatory framework of central banking digital currency at the global level is an evolving and complex landscape. It involves various legal, regulatory, and policy consideration to ensure that CBDC are issued, operated, and used in a manner that aligns with financial stability, security, and compliance with international laws. So while there is no single global framework for CBDC, by considering this, we have some of the key issues: central banking autonomy, data privacy and securities, anti-money laundering, and combating the financing of terrorism. Again, legal tender status, cross-border transaction, compliance with international laws, smart contracts, and programmability, interoperability. These are the issues which are closely related to legal and regulatory framework of CBDC. So now I'm moving on to the last part of my presentation is conclusion. As I told you, this is a promotional tool in order to increase the financial inclusion, and also it is predicted to provide an additional payment system to users of the nations, and not to substitute the existing payment system of the nations. And it is supported by up-to-date payment systems of the nations that are okay. It is pretty inexpensive. It is reachable. It is suitable for across the world, well organized, safe, and secure. The digital currency system will further strengthen the world digital economy and make the monetary and payment system more efficient and subsidized for broadening financial inclusion at global level. So these are the references that I have used during my research article. So thank you so much for your wonderful cooperations. Thank you once again.
Thank you.
Okay, sir. Goraknath Karde.
Please, Karade sir, please continue.
Sir, sharing होत नाही. Screen sharing.
Sir, can I present next?
Hello, sir.
1 minute.
Myself, Amar Londe.
Simultaneously, one by one, please. Uragnath Karade.
Yes, sir. I will share in 1 minute.
Please upload your
document. 1 minute, sir. Is it visible, sir?
Yes, sir. Please continue.
Okay, thank you, sir. Okay. Myself, Mr. Goraknath Rambhav Karde, assistant professor from Abasai Department of Mathematics, Abasai Marathi Arts and New Commerce Science College, Rajapur. My research paper is on ICT tools in teaching and learning of mathematics education. PPT is abstract introduction, ICT teaching and learning tools, smart classrooms, social media platform, mathematical softwares, conclusion, and references. Abstract is the utilization of information communication technology for learning and teaching is mandatory nowadays for a overall development of students as well as the teachers. Research reveals that ICT is useful in developing higher order skill and increasing students' interest in mathematics. In this paper, I discussed some tools of ICT that are helpful in learning or teaching learning of mathematics in order to educate students to be lifetime learners and successful contributors to the workplace and communities.
आपकी आवाज थोड़ी ठीक नहीं आ रही है.
आवाज येत नाहीये काय?
सर तुमचे 2 स्क्रीन चालू असतील तर त्यामुळे असा आवाज येतो, खरखरतोय सगळा आवाज.
एकच आहे हो, एकच आहे.
एकच आहे का?
Sir, please continue.
ते लोंढे सरांचा माईक चालू आहे. लोंढे सर तुमचा माईक जरा प्लीज बंद करा, म्हणजे मग बाकीच्यांना आवाज येईल नीट.
It is needed to create their interest and infuse a sprite, curiosity, reasoning, and questioning mind in our youth and must take away past methodology which lead to more memorization and mumming up only. ICT students for information and communication technology. ICT stands for Information and Communication Technology. ICT includes use of all the devices that can send, receive, store, manipulate in order to educate students to be live. Objectives are to know information communication technology tools for mathematics education and to encourage our teaching and learning mathematics. In this paper, I have discussed various ICT tools which are helpful in learning and teaching mathematics. First is smart board, smart classroom. Smart classrooms are technologically enhanced classrooms that provides opportunities for learning and teaching using technologies such as computer specialized software, networking, audio visual facilities, projectors, and screen, etc. It can be used as most effective method of learning because audio visual aids provided an understanding compared to a social media. Technology encourages learning with user to exchange text messages, images, audio, and videos. This can be used as alternative classrooms where students and teachers can do group discussion. Here one can share their views and also can discuss problems. One can get solution at a place without wasting time in visiting any place for getting solution to the problem. Mathematics software, there are some mathematics software. The use of mathematical software in learning and teaching mathematics is increasing. Some of the softwares are very expensive and beyond the reach of students and teachers individually. The software that are used in learning and teaching mathematics are as follows: MATLAB, MathCAD, Mathematica, Maple, SPSS,
मंथ एंड ईयर क्या डालना है?
ग्राफमेटिक,
ईयर तो आ जाएगा,
ग्राफिंग कैलकुलेटर,
मंथ क्या डालना है?
3D, GeoGebra, Math, Cal 3D Pro. So these are the some softwares we can use while teaching and learning mathematics. So the list is very big. MATLAB, it is a high performance plotting and functions, plotting of functions and
अभी किधर
data analysis.
2022 में किधर
It language such as C for train. It makes use of programming language in order to create scripts with the documents and for evaluating the data.
पेपर बनाना और मेरे को भेज देना.
This is the next. It is used for data analysis, image processing, signal processing, curve fitting, regression analysis, solving various type of equations, plotting graphs, calculating roots of functions, and perform matrix operations, etc. So lots of many softwares are there. It is so next is Mathematica. It is used for mathematical computing, computation, algebraic manipulation, image computation, number theory, graph computation, geometry computation, visualization, and data analysis. Maple, it is used for technical computing, data analysis, numerical computation, matrix computation. Okay, next software is SPSS, and it is a powerful data analysis tool, and it helps in performing analysis of quantitative data and provides the facility of reading and writing data from the different database and packages consisting of statistical data. So there are free softwares also available in mathematics. So free softwares in mathematics are GeoGebra, Math Mechanics, Cal 3D Pro, CompliCalcs, Math Mechanics, Mathematica Player, Graph Sketch, Yanka, Microsoft Mathematics, Math Editor, Maxima, GAP, Euler Math, Toolbox, Scilab. So all these are free softwares we can use to increase the mathematical teaching and learning. So conclusion, ICT can change role of students and teachers in the process of learning and teaching mathematics. Using ICT tools, users can learn anywhere, anytime, without any need to go anywhere. At present, everything which we need is just a click away. Our youth is enjoying electronic devices and had access to these devices. It depends on how it is used. Today we have access to everything on internet, which must not be accessible to our youth because it creates distraction in their mind. So this is the need of time to create a new learning environment for a betterment of future of the nation. So these are some references that I have used while preparing this research article. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Is this available, Mr. Donny, Dr. Donny?
Yeah.
Hello, Wagmare sir.
Yes.
Can we enable the chat section so that people can give comments or reactions
Yes,
here?
I'm doing that. Donny sir, please upload your PPT.
Yeah. Is the PPT visible, sir? Yes?
Yeah, it is visible.
Okay. So I can start now, sir.
But your that dark shade is it should be removed. No? You can't read that, no?
Which one?
Here is. Are you at the front of your desktop?
Yes, yes.
Are you showing watching that dark spots?
No, I'm not getting in dark spots.
Some black rectangles are there on the screen on your PPT.
Maybe because of this thing network.
Are you unable to read PPT?
Yes, yes. My PPT is visible. No problem.
Please continue. Please continue.
Yeah. Good afternoon, everyone gathered here. I am Donny Armstrong D'Souza, working as senior assistant professor in Mangalore Institute of Technology and Engineering, and I'm presently doing my research under Dr. Veena Devi Shastrimat, and my topic of research is actually music modeling effects and identifying instruments in a polyphonic music, that is audio, and that is also involved in speech also a bit. So this is my research topic, and my presentation outline will be introduction, literature survey, etc. And then introduction, basically what my field of interest towards how we build it for the problem statement is, uh, earlier we have seen that in most of the film nowadays also natural music is taken. Like if you want some sound of some other things like music of effects and all, we used to, like in movie and all, it enhances our experience of the movie and also gives us the feeling. So that's why to create that in a synthesizer approach, that is what my research work is about. And also in case of for the novice or for the new amateur people who want to play music, usually I have taken a violin as the instrument here, and that is for the recognition. That is the second part of my objective in this paper. So that is basically the things which are presently available, which are there in the market, or how people usually extract the track. Because nowadays, if you want to learn violin or anything, or any other instrument in a audio, usually we hear people hear from that, or you have to purchase a music sheet. So my research is based into since being a musician and playing, we prefer to take the violin and other instruments out so that we can have an individual track, and so that the people can, or the students or whatever one is interested in music, can start playing that tune. So this is about my research, and this is my literature survey. Basically, digital audio effects and acoustics and different uh, signal processing techniques which are used. That is basically I've used MATLAB, Scilab, and Octave softwares for this. So these are basic the literature surveys, and this is a basic A440 note which I have played because I'm using a violin here for recognition. So that is what I'm using, a 4x4 violin, and I've taken the note from that. It's sampled at around 8 kilohertz, and that signal is given to the is recorded as a wave file, because that is the one which is accepted in MATLAB format. So that is, and also you have 44,400 rate for that. That is a sampling rate in within the software. So this is the violin setup which I had placed. So for the violin for the A string, and here we have to note down that there are two things that is in violin to be seen. That is one is when I'm talking about violin, every violin is doesn't sound same because it have the timbre of basically in my not the EB that is ma ga and ni tuned ones as in Carnatic music. Next is the basic workflow. What I'm doing here is the violin signal as input through audio first, and take a audio file, then take the spectrogram of it, and then pass it to different windows, and I study how that things are moving on, and then I extract the features of that, and then I classify whether it's a violin or etc. So then the obtaining the sample, basically I told just now, I record the samples, or even I can do it live, but doing it live will take some latency. So that's why we take a recorded sample of that, and I've taken a database of around 400 to 500 violin samples, as well as mixed violin and flute, violin and mouth organ, violin and guitar, violin and other instruments, violin and drums, and these I have taken it as a machine learning algorithm purpose. So that way I'm going to do it, and I've recorded this and kept as a data set, and that from that I'll be extracting using different techniques, and I've studied. This is a polyphonic tune which I had played in guitar, and I've written it down here, the notations of that. So this basically will have, which I've written is for magnetic pickup of electric guitar. Of course, we have acoustic guitars with regular electromagnetic pickups, I mean pickups what we call. So that is, I'm not using that, and I've used this in the E5th strat, that is the high frequency one. So that I'll be playing it later on when I'm sharing the audio also is shared. So this is the basic flow diagram of my work. That is, I record the violin and guitar or violin or flute, what is the mixture of that. Then I wave read it or audio read it also. And then I take a short form Fourier transform. Now, short form Fourier transform is whatever we speak, every time it has some different frequencies. So that's why to avoid that, like for collection, it's not in a periodic sequence, doesn't repeat. So for that, we take every short intervals, we take this short time Fourier transform, and we make a spectrogram of it, and then we take small bins or local binary patterns of it, and from that I get a feature. Like example, in a face recognition system, which point of where the eyes, what is the symmetry, or what is the point between eyes. So like that in audio signature, I have my frequency, and what we call it as MEL frequency. Also, I use Gaussian models and probability statistic models. So that is for the feature extraction. Then again, I after doing all that, I extract once again using a filter, and then I write the data and then play the sound, and that's the over. Then processing of signal anyhow, that is done by the spectrum and taking the frequency part of it, like frequency spectrum of it, we call it as fast Fourier transform. So we transform and see this same signal in different domain. So this is actually naturally in our ears. What happens is we have chipset in our means to transform what we are saying. Because of that, we are always hearing in terms of decibel, that is 10, 100, 1000, and this way decibels are counted. We cannot, our ears are not in a linear fashion, though we seem it is like linear, but the signals what are accepted in the ears also, that is the log frequency plots. So then instrument that basically I'm going to take the timbre of that and the acoustic elements what are present, and that is what I'm taking basically from that. And the distinction of sound, that is tonal qualities, etc. From that is basically I can do it using temporal envelope or the spectral envelope. Temporal envelope is nothing but the above envelope what is there in the say music what I'm playing, and the spectral envelope is nothing but the full spectrogram effect, like the ranges from which range to range. In audio frequency, how we human beings we usually have, it is 20 to 2 kilo, I mean around 20 kilohertz we say, but we are using only that up to 15, 16 kilohertz, that is a tweeter range. And also the bass range, we use it up to maybe 50, 60 hertz for a year for the bass guitar, etc. So then the processing of the signal, once again, how we do is that long signal is taken, divided into small parts and windows. In this, many windows are there. That is, window is basically to take on a small part of it, and within that, I sample and check how it is convolving or how it is giving me the proper values. So this is how I'm going to take the values. And then a window, that is how the window is working, that you have many Hamming window, rectangular windows, and you have even the fading windows, which is having maybe a Gaussian curve or like a normal distribution window. That's what we're doing. And we have that additive Gaussian noise present in this. So that we are taking as a common factor. And the signal, basically what I'm going to see is the STFT, whatever signal I'm giving in discrete domain, that is a sample level. So that sample level signal, what I'm giving is in terms of omega. And that is basically in the discrete form, as I told you. So I'm taking it in terms of Fourier transform, and short time of that every second, many intervals in that. So that I'm going to take, and then I pass it through a band pass filter. Now the windows where I'm putting that window means the filter, which band of frequency I have to send. So that band pass filter when I send, and of course the violin have its own band set of frequencies, even though the bands are same. The timbre and that when I do autocorrelation function, whichever is correlating to that, it increases. So with that, I get a violin signal which is there. Now these are some of the results which I have obtained. And if it's, I'll just share the sample violin note played. This is a sample violin note played, and the audio clip played using electric guitar is this one. So both of them mixed together in time domain will be something like the violin and that together. Then the spectrogram of that, you can see the spectrogram here of a violin signal played, that is between 0.5 to around 2. That is a time frequency, I mean time what is there, seconds. And frequency, you can see the more dense the frequency, the red lines there. And this is the spectrogram of the audio sample which Deshna played, in which you don't have the much of the signal starts only after the first time interval. So on the frequency, you can see the guitar ones are more into the higher brain and like this. So what happens is when I do the autocorrelation function, if there are that violin one, you can see here in the next figure 12, everything is mapped or clubbed together at the below range. And this is nothing but the violin range which is there. And the spectrogram, then I get the one which is available here. And similarly here, if you see the comparison, what I did was basically with the guitar, that is polyphonic, what I showed just now, violin and flute I had done. In that I got more of a very good response, because the strings, guitar is a stringed instrument. Once again, guitar and violin together, I could recognize it, but I have taken it around for the 500 samples which I took. Around 60% of that, around 200 or 250 to 300 samples I could recognize based on the octaves which I have taken. That is, for example, violin was played in the 4th octave, and the guitar sometimes was played in the 5th octave. I could identify that, whereas it was played in the same octave. Some I could identify, some could not be identified. And then viola also the same thing. Viola and violin is almost the same. So that's why the percentage there was a little less. So for that, we're going to take the timbre, and other analysis has to be done. And mouth organ violin also, I got a.
Your 10 minutes left. Hello.
Called techniques in which they can generate their own effects, as well as they can extract this, and this will be more helpful to them. It's like similarly you're creating karaoke
Mr.
tracks
Dhoni,
on yeah.
Mr. Dhoni, your 10 minutes is over.
Yes, I have finished, sir. No problem. Last slide it is.
Okay, please.
Okay, so then I can use Gabber transform. I'm chipping. That is the chips, which is the human ear, how it responds. And then these are my references which I've used. Thank you. Yeah,
Who
any
want to-
questions?
Who want to do the next presentation?
Hello. Hello, sir.
Yes.
Amar Lunde.
Next presentation. Name, please.
Amar Lunde. Hello.
हा,
Hello,
अमर
sir.
लोंढे सर तुम्ही करा प्रेझेंटेशन.
Oh, thank you, madam. Hello, can I share my screen?
Dhoni sir, please stop
Yeah,
sharing.
yeah, I've stopped. It is coming as new share.
Please remove your share screen.
Please wait. I am doing. Please wait.
Yeah, can you remove that? Yeah.
Name of that person. Amar
Thank you,
Lode,
sir. Yeah, fine.
uploaded 50.
Yes, sir. Hello. Hello, sir.
Visible. Please continue.
Am I audible? Am I audible, sir?
Please continue.
Yes, sir.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Yes, please continue.
Hello, I'm Amar Ronde from Abasai Marathi College, Rajapur, and my today's topic is challenges in library information and education. So, this library information science curriculum has undergone tremendous change over the last 2 decades. Due to the IT revolution, it has paved various challenges to the ELS schools also to upgrade the syllabus. So it is the responsibility of ELS teachers to produce the best library professionals for the 21st century. ELS curriculum needs to be updated to meet the industry needs. ELS education should generate more employability avenues through modern ICT education, which would meet the current IT environment. ELS students should acquire various skills through ELS education. ELS education has transformed over the 2 decades in Maharashtra, India, and the whole world. So, after all, each and every student seek employability avenues in various streams, and after their graduation, they want to do post-graduation so that they can become more employable in every stream. So the basic objective of my study is to know the ELS curriculum in the universities of Maharashtra, where the subject is run on the full-time basis, to know the various employability avenues, to know the industry needs from the subject of library information science, to suggest ways for enriching the ELS curriculum to meet industry needs, to explore skills necessary for employability of ELS students. So the university offering courses of ELS in Maharashtra are University of Mumbai, SNDT University, Pune University, Dr. Babasaheb Ambedkar University, Aurangabad, Rashtra Sant Tukdoji Maharaj University, Nagpur, Shivaji University, Kolhapur, Sant Gadge Baba University, Amravati, Swami Ramanand Tirth Maratha University, Nanded, North Marga Maharashtra University, Jalgaon, Tirak Maharashtra Vidyapit Pune, Bharati Vidyapit Pune, YCMU Nasik, and IGNOU regional centers. So what are the challenges and barriers in education? Available at the disposal of ELS department, lack of ICT access to the ELS learners and teachers, lack of financial resources to augment and adapt to the latest innovative means, lack of proper perspective and policy development by the top management. ELS institution lack of perception on the part of LIS learners, lack of facility to set up virtual libraries, lack of well-connected telecommunication facilities to explore and exploit the latest innovations in information delivery and consumption, lack of interest on the part of faculty, in most cases due to obvious reasons. The challenges of technology-mediated education in LIS are formidable. These challenges are greatly magnified when viewed in the light of expansive goals of the institution. Suggestions. The growth of LIS education is visualized. There is a need for qualitative encouragement and well-suited education for global sustainability. Quality in LIS education is to be developed to match the industry needs. Employable skills have to be reviewed and accessed to meet the changing demands of IT environment. Library and information science curriculum should be revised every 2 years. Majority of the institution have intake of 20 to 30 students, so it should be increased. LIS education should be stressed to meet the industry needs. Communication, both oral and written, and its importance should be stressed in the library information science curriculum. Majority of department lack computer laboratory with internet connectivity. So the scope of my study is LIS education should cope with the current information technology environment. The students as well as LIS departments should urge themselves in upgrading the LIS curriculum. Teaching skills and skills of LIS students should be upgraded so that they should be valuable as a future library professionals. And this requires proper planning, implementation, and regular meeting through various industries where library professionals are required to carry out various functions. The traditional system is now taken by activity. Open networking of libraries, blogs, RSS, Web 2.0, cloud computing, services, SMS services, advancement in library services, which requires special programming skills, language skills, etc., are needed for modern library professionals. Mobile technologies are also growing each and every day, and libraries are becoming more and more mobile through usage of e-resources, e-books. So it is necessary to develop library professionals so that they can meet the industry needs. LIS departments should take significant step to revise LIS curriculum and incorporate significant changes to meet the demands and challenges of LIS profession. ICT has now become a prominent place in LIS education and also in the work skill of LIS, the library profession. So thank you, sir, for giving me opportunity for presenting my paper. These are the references.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
On to the next presentation.
Sir, can I present?
Please continue. Upload your PPT.
Yes, sure.
The person who have paid for the peer review, the hard copy will be available on up to 20 November. UGC and Scopus hard copy will not be available. Please note. Only DOI number will be available. Online article journal will be available. Thank you.
Okay, sir. Can I start?
Continue.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. The title of my paper is Mythical Makeovers, Reimagination and a Feminist Deconstruction of Traditional Legends in Contemporary 21st Century Fiction. Now, because of time restraints, I've just brushed through my topic and I will be just covering some of the points which I have, tried to cover in my research paper. I'm Kritika Navilkar, Officer, Department of English, TM's College and Research Center, Asagaon, Goa. So while talking about the contemporary writers of the 21st century who have, tried to reimagine the legends and the myths and the epics of the ancient times, we have an important question before us. Why the reimagination is needed? Because we're trailing into the troubled waters over here. Somewhere we are questioning our beliefs of something which has been going on from generations to generations. But, what I have tried to analyze in my paper is that with the evolution over the years, there's also evolution in the way a woman is perceived in the society, and there's also a change in the culture. We are facing culture shift, and that's why retelling these narratives from peripheral point of view becomes very crucial. So we have many contemporary writers who have attempted to present a very nuanced view instead of just looking at the traditional tale from how it has been, passed on to us. We are trying to look at things from a feminist perspective, looking at the feminist characters, and we try to understand the different beliefs that are hidden in these traditional legends. Now, in order to understand that, we need to understand what a myth is, or any kind of folk tale, any kind of legends, any kind of religious scriptures. They are centuries of language where a meaning for male and female are stored. And we see most of these religious texts or the folk tales that we have, they are from a very male-centric point of view. So not really challenging the notions. Of course, the religion and the women of the times, or to understand the representation of the women during the ancient time. So what I tried to do in my paper is that I've taken three authors. The first one, which you see before you, okay, on the screen, is Volga's